Those eyes, desire, will burn for years and miles. Can't change what's done. Where we begun.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Northern Croquet Centre for the Openshaw Shield, live from St Leonards, the World Croquet Federation PFC Mallets Golf Croquet World Teams Championships. This is final live stream match number 2, singles. We've got Mohamed Nasr taking on Mathew Essick from the United States in what should be a cracker. Joining us for the commentary is going to be Nelson Morrow. Welcome back, Nelson.
Thank you.
And we've got GW.
Felix.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I guess.
Excited. Let's go.
A New Zealand Aussie combination.
Yeah.
You know, just to give you a couple of updates on other matches of the New Zealand match at the moment. It's in game 3 and between with Felix and Levi, and it's 4-all, and they are playing Ed Wilson and Malcolm Fletcher. Yeah.
So they've already got straight into it.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Quick roll up. So over to you, boys.
Okay. Yeah.
Good call.
Matthew Essick with a shot with black on who won. This is going to be probably one of the matches of. Oh, what a lovely shot!
Yeah.
Matches of the tournament right here. You've got 2 ex-world champions.
Yep, he was. Mohamed won it in 2006 in Hawke's Bay, and Mathew won it in the UK 2022. Yep. I played in that one.
So yeah, and as it's probably been said, every single game and match from now on for them is crucial. For the Egyptians, that is. America won the 2 doubles matches.
But in the first singles, actually, Egypt took the first game, didn't they?
Yeah. So Blake Fields lost the first game against Yasser Saeed, 7-4. So yeah. But anyway, I don't really have any more score updates at the moment. South Africa lost to England. That's Reg Bamford and Will Lowe, I think. We're playing Aston Wade and Jack Good. They lost 7-6 in their second.
Yep.
But for now, we're just going to focus on the Essick Nasr game.
And also the Spanish are doing quite well against the Irish. They certainly are ahead at the moment.
So Matthew going for a 9-yarder on yellow. I'm assuming,
Nice hit.
So I'm assuming yellow's just going to play in. Matthew stop shots red. We're going to get a few rotations on this one.
Yep.
Matthew's going to be praying to get a hoop shot here at some point. I don't know if people, I'm sure people have been watching, but if you want to watch some exciting croquet, the Egyptians are the ones to watch. And Mathew Essick is pedigree in all forms of the game. He might have a double here as well. Yeah,
Yep.
what a great shot. That's definitely got him back in the hoop.
Absolutely, yeah. A double clearance is often a very useful thing to have. It's been used before when the players have really got back into a game.
Mohamed's overhit that. I don't know if viewers can tell, but down on that lawn right now, going up to hoop 2, that grass has dried out a lot.
The lawns have got a lot more testing, haven't they?
Yeah, definitely. And we're very lucky today. There's no wind. It's going to be a bit hot. The sun's already beating down.
Yeah, probably over 30 degrees by
probably
4 o'clock.
He's got to get a hang of these. Got to get the hang of these lawn speeds if he's going to stay in this one, because positional play is going to be absolutely crucial. Mathew's seeing this as a free shot on the hoop. Sure he will. Yeah, what a lovely
Straight
shot. He's absolutely locked in right now.
Yep.
I don't think that Mohamed will go for a promotion here. He might, but
I don't think that would be a good. It's not something Egyptians do very often. It's he has. Wow. What do we know?
Soon, Nelson.
What do we know? What do we know?
That is an absolutely
perfect shot.
Perfect promotion as well.
It tends to be more of an AC player who plays that sort of shot. You don't see it from the Egyptians very often.
I suppose if they're a yard dead straight, though, you take that.
I suppose it wasn't even a yard, actually, was it? No. And also, perhaps he was rather blocked in getting to hoop 3.
So Mathew's forced to clear now. His Solomon swing is looking really good. I'm sure people who have been watching would have noticed, and those that haven't, Mathew actually has 2 swings.
Or 2 grips, really.
2 grips, yeah. He will, for the larger shots, anything within or outside of 7 yards that he has to clear or hit past like a mid-pace. That's a lovely shot there by Mohamed. He will play Solomon for anything within 7 yards or so that he can hit mid-pace, or run a hoop and try and get good position down at the next hoop. He'll actually swap to Irish grip.
Yep.
And that's
quite unique, really.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of the only person that it works for.
There's a few people out there try it, but I don't think anyone is as effective as Mathew.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some of the Irish players, when it comes to having to do a big jump, revert to having a Solomon grip because they can get a bit more height with it.
Yeah.
But he actually uses it for his big clearances.
Yeah. So that's it's actually quite a good shot. So Mathew's going to come in. If he can, I don't think he'll go for it, but blocking yellow onto black.
Yep.
Looks like he hasn't. Oh no, the lawn didn't turn.
No. So
I think
bring another ball in.
Yeah, I personally, I'm going to become a narcissist right now, but I personally think that's not the right decision against Mathew. I think Mathew stop shots red, and then red is going to be
try to take out both here. Even
I think red is then going to be forced to clear a ball.
Yep.
He's gone for both.
Yep.
Wow.
I thought he did.
Yeah. What do I know, Nelson? Damn. Yeah. It's the issue with playing the short game with people that love it.
No, and also we all see the game differently sometimes, and you've got to play to your strengths as well.
Yeah, so Matthew's going to take this hoop shot on again, I reckon. His mindset is probably right. If I miss this, blue's all over red.
Yeah. And maybe his only opportunity of actually running this hoop, and so sometimes you've just got to take that opportunity when it comes.
Yeah.
Nope, not this time.
It's a pretty bad rejection as well. I think Nelson makes a really good point. When you're playing croquet at this quality, if you're not the first ball down, you have to think about when am I actually going to get a shot at the hoop. Because if you're playing rotations in golf croquet, no one knows what's going to happen. You can think 3 balls ahead. You can do whatever you want, but the randomness of golf croquet will make it incredibly difficult for that to actually happen. As we've just seen, Mathew backed himself to run the black missed, and he's missed the red. So now Ahmed's in extreme control of the hoop, and if he runs this, Mathew's offside.
Yeah.
So it's just the strange world of golf croquet.
And also, often you can actually see a turning point in the game where a player, runs a long hoop or gets some lucky in-off, and it can completely change the game,
Yeah. Positional play into jaws or, weirder things have happened. So Mohamed for this hoop, make it 2-all.
Yep.
That
we had a bit of a weird situation on lawn 3 between Blake and Yasser earlier. Mathew ran hoop. Blake ran hoop 8 and hit the wall of the clubhouse and came back and moved his yellow ball, which was in front of 8. And then there was some discussion about where 8 should have been, because it actually prevented Yasser getting to hoop 9.
Yeah. So Mathew Essick has played over a little bit short. And Mohamed that's good position. So Mathew's going to be thinking, I've probably got to clear that.
Otherwise, Black's going to send that to the first corner.
No point playing a block. The other thing that he might do, I'm not too sure where the. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, he was going for the clearance on yellow.
Yep.
So Mohamed has a few options here. He can clear the black, or he could just set up. As long as he doesn't set up too close to yellow, you don't want to give Mathew the opportunity to do his third double clearance of the game.
This is has allowed.
No, he's just clearing.
Yeah, looks like he is. Yep.
And yeah, great shot. And
Beautiful.
we're talking. I'm talking the tactics that I think would be appropriate. By all means, don't take what I say with a grain of salt, because.
But you've also got to remember the ability of these players. That is a sort of a 9-yard shot.
Yeah.
And for Mohamed, that is just standard.
Yeah, that's
standard
stuff. That's the Egyptian way. You put a ball in and you clear, right?
Yep.
And that's the rotation.
Yep.
And in all honesty, Mathew Essick would back himself. It looks like he's lining up a little. This looks like it might miss right, but I think his swing. Yeah, that's missing right. That was actually
right.
That's the most perfect camera angle out there.
Yep, he didn't swing around at all, did he? No.
Jack, you are right. I did forget about Stephen Forster. Stephen Forster is an amazing AC player that plays in Australia, and he actually swaps between traditional and side style.
Yeah.
Not just for
croquet
shots.
Because Stephen learned to play from his grandmother, I think, and and he's one of the few top players who still plays side style.
Yeah.
Though he doesn't do it all the time now. He does vary it.
Well, I think he's stopped playing side style as much right now because he got a new mallet.
Right.
And I think he was so used to doing it with his old mallet, and since he's gotten his new mallet, it feels a bit strange. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be affecting his play though. He won the gold medal. He got 6 TPs or something ridiculous. So
anyway, go to Egypt now leading 3-2 in game 1.
Yeah, and if anyone watching on the live stream has any questions, we will answer them. And if we don't know what the answer is, we will endeavour to find out the answer. There's a lot of people around us right now that are. The whole croquet world is here, and if anyone has any questions, I can also just run off and ask someone.
Yeah.
And leave Nelson here. But we have. So yellow to play now. Black's played in it well. Yeah. Yellow's. I'm assuming yellow couldn't see blue. So
Obviously not.
Mathew's going to clear red to a wide position, so it can't see black. Unless he's going for the hoop, which it kind of looks like he is.
Yes, it does.
Wow, I love the confidence. Yeah.
You see, I don't totally agree with that tactic, I have to say.
No,
I mean, I know they're good hoop runners, but when you don't need to take that risk, why take it?
Yeah. So, yeah, and I think Mohamed's probably.
He's very happy.
Yeah.
And even if Mathew now removes the yellow, it's Mohamed still is the stronger one to win this hoop.
Yeah. So Matthew's got a clear. This will, as we can see, is going back to standard grip. So he's hoping to hit this one dead center. Got Ed Wilson in the background going for an. Oh no, he's hit the hoop. No.
Yep. So I don't know who the commentators are. It's Nelson Morrow from New Zealand, and we've got Felix. I can never remember your surname.
Felix Gelman-White.
Gelman-White, yeah. Who's a young Australian player, not playing in this event, but an up-and-coming...
Any excuse to not work, mate. That's what I say, yeah.
What age are you now?
I'm 22.
22, oh,
yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Yeah, but
a lot of croquet years in you.
Hope so. It'd make my life interesting. Yasser and Blake, I'm assuming they're still on hoop 2, so it's 1-0 to Yasser right now.
So Mohamed having to go for a 4-2 lead, and he has 4-2.
Yeah, 4-2. It's actually Blake's just run 2, so it's 1-1 with Yasser a game up.
And in the Kiwis, it's 5-5, and Levi is approaching hoop 11.
5-5 game 3.
Yep. The Kiwis really need to win this to level the test at 1-1.
I think. Oh my God!
Yes, Paul Kaiser is asking you a question.
Someone get Paul Kaiser out of the chat. Hey Jenny, how are you? Any of these players competing in the Fletcher Sharp? Yeah, Aston Wade will be obviously the Fletchers.
Levi, I think.
Levi, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Ed Wilson said he will again. I think he's got a bone to pick with Aston though. But yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm assuming it's the same people. I know the Americans aren't coming over this year. I spoke to them and apparently, yeah, there's too much on. So, bit of a shame.
Okay, so yeah, he's got bringing another ball into hoop 7, yellow.
Yeah, so I'm assuming Matthew's going to take this on again. I think the mindset that Mathew would be taking in these games is if I have the opportunity to run a hoop, I run the hoop, and if I miss it, I've lost the hoop. It's probably the only mindset that you can have in this game, especially when the level of croquet is this high. Yeah, not a bad rejection, but Mohamed Nasr is definitely the more controlled player this game, I think. I think Mathew came out all guns blazing and wow, okay. Didn't think he was going to do that. Did he say, I can't read, I can't understand, I can't do lip reading, so I'm not too sure if they're, it looks like they are touching. I'm not, no, they must not be touching because he'd be playing into that.
Yeah. And so Matthew's just decided, there's no way I can do anything here, but I'm going to make sure I'm in a position where I can get down to hoop 8.
Yeah. So Mohamed's going to try and run this with control. Yeah. Oh, wow. That came out at a crazy angle.
Looks a good
Oh,
shot
no,
to me.
sorry.
Looks a
That's
good
just
shot.
the camera angle.
Yeah.
That's a lovely shot. Egyptian doing controlled hoop running. It's a crazy thing. No.
Mathew gets a nice ball down.
So Mohamed with full control now. If he gets a good red, Mathew's honestly forced to clear because Mohamed can just hit blue on the right and
Yep.
yeah.
Looking a little bit. Well, it's okay. It's pulled up.
Yeah, so Mathew's just going to set up. I don't actually think red is runnable right now.
No, I think you're right. I think it's forward more.
Black's good. Black's good. I think that Mohamed will still take the blue one.
Yep.
No point. You'd probably want to get the.
Yep. Nice
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Little stop shot.
Still open.
Away.
Still. Look, I think in Mohamed's situation there, it would have been better for him to just whack it and get the blue all the way up near corner 2, because Mathew's only got a 10-yarder, or not even, to get back in this hoop. Oh, and he had a huge double. Well, Mathew's just getting unlucky right now, I think. He's missing by the tiniest margins. Yeah, good stop shot. Serious question: which players have stood out in this tournament that you might have not expected to do well? I'll have to think about that one, Paul. Yeah, you're right, Jenny. I don't know. What do you reckon? Any players that have stood out to you?
Well, who have stood
it's
out?
a tough question, in all honesty.
Tom Balding, I have
Yeah.
to say, has gone through periods where basically he could run a hoop from anywhere on the court. I mean, he's had some amazing. Players feel completely destroyed.
Yeah.
Edmund played him, and he said, "I played really well, and I lost 7-6, 7-6."
Yeah.
But he said, "But Tom just couldn't do anything wrong," and even in the third game against Levi, he was just running every hoop from the boundary or from Ooh.
Okay, so I'm assuming that Mathew will now stop shot the red. Yeah. Okay. And then I think Mohamed would play clearance. Hope that Mathew hits it a little bit on the
and on the other side, who
Khaled Kamel, Jenny. I'm assuming that's the only Khaled here, right? Khaled's been Khaled's played well. I wouldn't say that he is necessarily stood out. I think out of all the Egyptians at the moment, Yasser is playing the best.
yeah, I agree. I think Yasser's played really, really well.
Oh, here we go. Got to clear it. No.
No.
Threading
And on the other side, I personally think the Brits have rather underperformed. I would expect them to have done a lot better. Not one of them has really played to their ability or to their ranking.
Yeah, and I think it was an interesting thing coming into this because there were English players that no one had even seen.
Well, no, I don't think that's really.
Jack Good.
Yeah, no, Jack played in 22 Worlds.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My apologies.
He played me.
Yeah,
I remember.
But he's never played. He's never played out of England.
No, I know. Well, he's only 15. Well, then he was 50. He's 18 now.
Yeah.
But no, the other players are all pretty well known.
So Mathew's gonna do an Irish swing clear here. He'd be hoping to hit this dead centre. That's all right. That's all right.
The nice thing with him playing Irish, he gets much more controlled clearances.
Yeah. And black and blue have just got 7-yard clearances or less. So I think Mathew. I think banana fritter. I think it's all relative. I think if you hit the ball dead straight, then it doesn't matter how hard you hit it. I think. I don't know. You can look at William Lowe, who plays for South Africa, or Judith. They don't hit it too hard, and they still get rejected. And if they aim straight, they run the hoop. And the opposite to that is Blake Fields, who will just
powers them through.
Any excuse to just hit a ball as hard as he possibly can. And he won a world championship, so that's a great shot. Right, so Mathew's got control again now. He's got 2 balls on the short boundary. In hindsight, could picking more. Who knows, Paul? It's done now. I think that's a conversation for them to have after the tournament. They still have to try and beat South Africa. They do have. It is a young team.
Yeah, but New Zealand's a very young team.
I think, yeah.
And all of those players have been playing for a long time. It's not that Ewan's been playing a long time. So has Aston's been playing a long time.
Yeah, and Aston won under 21s.
Yeah, and he's run the British Open as well.
Yeah, so Mohamed, Mohamed's going to have to shoot at this because Mathew can clear red. The bonus of Mathew clearing red is the balls have been jumping a little bit. It's a great shot.
Nice clearance.
So Mathew's forced to clear this now, especially
as he's gone over to 9.
Yeah, yellow's gone over to 9. Once again, mid-pace. Doesn't need to overhit it. Mathew is really, really good when it comes to paced shots. He knows exactly how hard to hit it, and he won't.
Yep, that's a beautiful shot.
Yeah, that is so perfect.
Well, also being an AC player, he has that sort of real touch as well.
Ipswich, Queensland, Yak 45, Yak 85. That's you got to get playing, dude. Croquet, it's the future. Get on the train. Yeah, you're watching the best croquet in the world right now, and it only happens every 4 years. So, yeah, what a time to be alive.
So Mathew brings another ball in.
Yeah,
it's not bad, but it's a little bit short. Yellow brings the ball in as well.
Yeah.
So we're sort of back to this,
as we were saying, rotation.
Yeah.
So Mathew is going to be thinking now, right, if I clear this red, where can I put it wired so red can't see black? I think he might have got it, actually.
Yeah, he certainly tried for it.
He's strutting his stuff over to the ball. In all honesty as well, black, looks like a pretty difficult hoop. I wouldn't be surprised if Mohamed just chooses to set up. I don't think he will, though. I think he's going to clear. But and if he gets this on the right hand side, he's once again got a ball over at 9. But yeah.
That's a beautiful.
Read my mind.
To hit it on that spot is
This is top class croquet right
absolutely.
Here. I couldn't think of anything better.
We'll just take a moment to thank our event partners.
Yep.
PFC Hoop Winner Mallets, Super Turf Line Marking Systems, Events Tasmania, City of Launceston, and Croquet Tasmania.
These events do need their sponsors, and we're very grateful to have them.
Yeah. So Mathew's going for a clearance on yellow now. Pretty crucial. 5-2 is a good comeback. Coming back. Oh, I reckon.
Very close.
That was so close. 5-2 is a good comeback. 6-2 definitely makes it interesting. The question will be, can Mohamed Nasr keep his foot on the gas? Because Mathew Essick definitely has the ability to come back. I'm not counting anyone out of this game until they get to 7.
And Mohamed Nasr has played well in this event. You know, he's certainly been very, very solid and very consistent.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of experience. You know, I mean, he was already good. You know, 20 years ago.
I think that. Jenny. Yeah, Greg's been playing like a freak. He's on form right now. In all honesty, him and Robert have been I think they've been the best doubles partnership, from what I've seen. And yeah, his singles he's been unstoppable. He's definitely leveled up. I think he's really, really, really grooved his swing, and it just looks really pure right now.
Yeah, I mean, I did watch that doubles this morning. Robert was definitely the stronger one of the two playing on the Australian side, you know.
That's it. Oh my God. Yeah, Mohamed is. Mohamed's playing like an absolute god right now.
Absolutely, just superb. Yeah. He's just hitting the ball right at the point where he wants to hit it.
He's definitely making a statement. That was pretty.
That's a nice ball.
He probably hit a 16th of that ball, and is just. Yeah,
Mathew's got a very nice ball into 9 though.
He's probably blocking red on the hoop. I don't think we have another camera angle.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We do have another camera angle. Maybe we'll see.
So Mohamed Nasr is going to clear that black, I think.
Yeah. Might be unnecessary, but he's probably worried about blue coming in.
And he's missed it.
Yeah. So blue's just going to come in, try and wire red on black and the hoop.
Yep.
Force a jump or something strange to force Mohamed to do something strange. But it looks like, I reckon red is either got the best double of all time or is completely blocked on the hoop. Unfortunately, I can't tell. But if I had to say, I would say that red is open on the hoop. Wow, look at those sprinklers behind.
They're really going, aren't they?
They've been playing hockey and lacrosse there all morning.
So he certainly hasn't blocked the ball or the hoop.
There's a huge downward slope there. I think Mohamed, jump shot. Okay, wow.
It is blocked.
I haven't really seen. Oh, what a shot!
Oh, what a shot!
Oh,
and
you take that.
Game.
What a game that was!
What a game! Yeah.
And Mathew, in all honesty, Mathew did not play that badly that game. His hoop shots missed by a tiny amount. But yeah.
Just to give you an update on the New Zealand match, it's a 6-all in game 3.
Yeah.
I'm just going to leave you for a moment and just go and see how that game finishes.
Yeah. Are we gonna?
I'll have a break for 5 minutes.
We having a break or?
No,
still going.
Yeah.
Right. So which?
What we'll do is we'll go over and get this other match that's on at the moment.
Yep. Awesome. This is Blakefields. Yeah, awesome. Blakefields versus Yasser. They're on the 7th. I'm not too sure.
I'll go have a look at the score.
I can just ask Liz if you want.
No, I'll do it.
Okay, cool. So Yasser is going to go for a clearance on red. Should the ball be placed outside the boundary line until it is the turn? In all honesty, Banana Fritter, it changes every tournament. So I don't think I'm the right person to be asking about that.
Okay, just to update with this game, it's currently 2-4 to the US, and Egypt took out game 1 and make that
a great shot by Blake.
2-5.
Yeah. So 2-5 Blake's way.
2-5 to Blake's way.
Yeah, okay, so that's a
match. Game, sorry.
Yeah, so Blake, having lost the first one, is probably highly motivated to come back in the second. It looks like Black, yeah, okay. So Yasser's just going to see what Black's line is down to 8. Oh no, I'm just confusing myself
I think
here.
you'll have a...
Nice, yeah, that's perfect. So that'll curve in anyway. Oh my god, it didn't even curve. Strange. Blake's just gonna play in. Blake, yeah, played a short boundary side. That's yeah. I think you could see by the look on his face how surprised he was that one curved that much. It's really hard to, yeah.
This blue's just coming up into the line area.
Blake just sets up, which is kind of, yeah, that's a good shot. Yasser doesn't really have too many options here. He has to clear red. I think he has to clear red. There's no point clearing yellow, and because if he doesn't clear red, yellow clears blue, and that's definitely going to corner 3. And I would put money on Blake getting over to, yeah. He got unlucky there.
All right, let's see if we can play that jump shot, that last hoop for the win in slow-mo.
Yeah.
Here we go. We got slow-mo.
Oh my god, that's really slow.
When you're ready.
Yeah.
Just watch this. Here we go.
Yeah, wow. Well, we'll be back to watch this jump shot in 5 business days.
Here we go.
Here we go. Yeah, wow.
Boom.
That was never missing. That was pure topspin though. So I reckon if he hit that any harder, that was probably going to get rejected. So we'll just go. Yeah, Jenny, I know exactly what you mean. I think the issue that some people have with it is that if you put a ball in on the line already, and a ball that's being played hits that ball that's been put on the line, it just, I don't know. Australia is quite picky when it comes to that stuff and the whole idea of outside agencies. I guarantee you know more about this than me.
So is he going to go for a clearance here? What's he going to do?
I reckon he's going for a jump shot. So this will be pretty elite. No, so that's the worst case scenario for Yasser. He's put red over at 9, and yellow's got the easiest. So I reckon this will probably be a 7-2 game as well.
So
that's 6-2 now.
6-2.
That was I don't know. I think that was probably the incorrect shot for Yasser to play just then. I know he didn't really have another shot, but I probably would have just played to halfway. So Blake to go 7-2. This is a really tough angle. Yeah. In terms of rejections, that's not the worst place to end up. But yeah, Blake Field 6-2 up. Yeah, I don't know. Paul Kaiser could probably have something to say about that as well, Jenny. He's a referee, I think, when he's allowed to be. But yeah, I think the main issue that Australians are worried about is that the ball put in becomes an outside agent, and if something weird happens, it just makes it.
All right. So let's see if Blake can get the winning one here, or will hold on.
So Yasser just playing in for he's completely cooked that, I think. I think Blake's got 3. I think Blake's got half a ball, probably more. Gonna hit that on the right and just maintain control. If he can get both, he'll take both though. I have no idea what Blake's. Yeah, unlucky.
All right. So we're going to go back to our main game now as they've started off.
Yeah.
going to hoop 1.
Yep.
We'll keep you updated with the action, like the progress in that match.
Lawn 8.
Like,
Ireland just won the 3rd.
Great. Yeah. So Ireland has won the second match in the doubles, winning in the 3rd, which is great for them because Ireland and Spain are doing the relegation. So they're currently 1 match all, which is that's a big deal for them. Big deal for everyone, to be honest. Want neither team to get knocked out. But we'll have to see what happens.
someone's got to go.
Yeah. So Mohamed's going to be forced to clear blue here. We'll see what happens, but black didn't come in as well as Mathew would have liked, but it is what it is. It's the first hoop. Yeah, it's here we go. He's playing over. Nah, I reckon he's probably just missed that as well. So yeah, Mathew's going to take this hoop shot on. Hopefully he makes it. But yeah.
Yep. Let's line up for it, see how he goes. Yep, no mistake.
Great shot. Didn't stick around the hoop as well, so he's got a clearance shot down to 2.
US on the board first in game 2.
Yasser taking no time. Probably a little bit short, but he was probably thinking about the grass up there drying out. Sorry, not Yasser, Mohamed. I'm getting confused. Yeah, look at that ball just roll. So I am not sure. So yellow's going to be left of the hoop because of the turn. I'm not sure if it gives off the impression that Mathew has a double right now. He does need to shoot at something. And the ball that he should theoretically be shooting at is red. But
And he's got
yeah,
red.
that's a great shot. Also got a nice little bounce over to halfway. I don't know if we can see in the background as well, but New Zealand and Australia are currently 6-all going to the 13th. So Mohamed is probably going to clear here. That's probably a 80 to 90% shot average for Mathew Essick running that black.
And he's done
Yeah,
it.
that's a great shot. Black's all the way down near corner 4 now. So, yeah. Mathew probably just going to set up again. Yellow can't run. He'd be wanting to keep it a little bit away from yellow. You don't want to give yellow the opportunity to just get a stop shot.
That's a great put back in.
That's the wrong shot to play. Yellow's just going to hit black. Yeah, that's perfect. So, yeah, I'm sure Mathew probably would have thought of that, but the lawn speed would have messed with him a little bit. And yeah, but yeah, well, so not too sure where Mathew's. Oh yeah, perfect. Well, he's hit that perfectly. So once again regained a little bit of control. We're only going to find out after a few rotations though. Ed Wilson in the background going for a huge clearance on blue to stay in the game. That has bounced every which way but straight. Any Tasmanians playing? No. No Tasmanians. Maybe. No, I don't think.
No Tasmanians.
I'm trying to think of people that have played in Tassie. No. Blake Fields won his game, I'm assuming. 7 7-2 or 7-3. I have no idea. Unfortunately, I can't see through walls. So, but yeah, Mohamed's cooked that one again. That hoop two seems to be a huge issue for him. So Felix and Levi have beaten Ed Wilson and Malcolm Fletcher in the third game. Wow, that was a battle. I reckon that probably went for like 4 hours. I got here this morning and they were playing, and Nelson's back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
He got lost.
Yeah. Back with good news.
Come back with a smile on his face.
yeah.
New Zealand's doing well.
New Zealand took that third
contentious.
game,
Contentious.
7-6. So it's 1-1 between Australia and New Zealand. Sorry,
least-
but you know,
At least Felix has a good name. That's all I'll give him. But yeah, so Red's probably going to shoot at this now. Blue went for a shot. Oh, was he playing for the Jaws? That's crazy. Oh, I would not be playing for the Jaws with black right there. I'm not sure if Mathew can jump or just hit it out, but yeah, he can just hit it out. That's an interesting tactical choice. Yeah, great shot by Mathew. The other interesting thing that's happened right now, which I don't think Mathew will do, but if yellow plays in, blue can just promote the black. We've seen Mohamed do a promotion. I'd love to see Mathew do one. I don't think he will, though, because it's just begging to be cleared. He'll probably have to set up. Mind you, I don't know. Yeah, he's going to set up. The one thing you don't want to do is block black on yellow. But it looks like he might have blocked red on the hoop. Or not. I don't know. I can't tell what Mohamed's shooting for right now.
Did you make a comment that Blake took that game?
Yep.
Yep.
Mohamed tactically playing that ball right into Mathew's ankle. So, yeah, good job.
Do a shout out to all our event partners as well. PFC Hoop Winner Mallets, Super Turf Line Marking Systems, Events Tasmania, City of Launceston, and also Croquet Tasmania. So thank you. Thank you, Croquet Tasmania, for getting me down here to actually bring this coverage to you.
Yeah, great shot by Mathew.
Yeah, does nice clearance and
yeah.
stays in front.
Yeah, yeah. Khaled's just going to play in, clear that with red.
Mohamed, you mean?
Mohamed, I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm that bad when it comes to names. It's embarrassing. But he's actually... So Khaled's tried to play for the lawn then. So Mathew's overhit that one. Khaled's played for the lawn then. It's gone short. It's really hard to tell.
It's as we commented earlier, though, that it's getting quite dry around that hoop.
Yeah. And in all honesty, I think since watching this, I can see the grass getting drier. So the grass hasn't been watered in, I think it's like 13 days now.
Right.
It's been a long time.
So he's going to run the hoop here, or is he going?
Yeah, he's gonna go for a hoop shot.
And it's now 30 degrees here.
Really? Mm-hmm. Wow. It's nice being in the shade, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. We're sort of very honoured to be under some shade.
Yeah, so Mathew going for this hoop shot?
Nope.
No.
Outside wire.
Yeah. Oh. That was good.
That's good.
ESP
Thinking
on
alike.
the commentary. But, good times. Yeah, wow. I think this is the most I've ever seen Mohamed do controlled shots. Which is awesome because it's working for him.
Yeah. Yeah, you have seen a change in the Egyptian style over the last few years. They have certainly adapted their styles to suit who they're playing.
I suppose they've had to.
They had to, yeah.
'Cause the Egyptians used to be the best in the world.
They
but
did, absolutely.
Since other countries have started playing, it's made
until
it very difficult.
Until New Zealand came along and sort of showed them a different way to play it.
Yeah. And, Mathew, yeah. I don't know if people could tell, but just in front of that red ball, there's a green patch of grass. That, if it was just on the yellow, then that probably would have gone, oh my, whoa.
These classic.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
This is good. Matthew's just going to go for another stop shot. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Classic Mathew.
Classic Matthew, yeah. So Blake and Yasser started their game. We'll keep you guys updated on that one as well. That's game 3. Looks like they're both in form right now from those last 2 games. Why don't they water the lawns? Because they want the lawns faster.
Yeah, they make the lawns more difficult. You don't want the lawns easy in an event like this.
Yeah, if the lawns were easy, it wouldn't. It would make the game too easy. Part of the wonder of croquet is having to deal with the environment that you're playing in, and the faster the lawns, the more difficult it makes the play, and the more the players have to think about it. And I guarantee that all the players here would appreciate a fast lawn.
Absolutely.
Over a slow one.
Yep.
And the grass here loves growing. Apparently, it's not even its growing season, but it loves growing. So they're having to mow a lot. That's a great shot there by Mohamed.
Yep. They mowed, I think, last night, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yep. And they reset the hoops.
Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely drying out.
And this is the kind of conditions you want as you head towards a final. You know, you want the lawn to get slowly faster and more difficult as you near the end of an event.
Yeah, I don't know if people have time after all these live streams. The 2021 world teams that have
20 in Nelson.
2020 in Nelson.
Five years ago.
If you want to look at some fast, crazy lawns, those lawns were yellow, and there was very little grass on them, and who knew where your ball was going? And it was windy. It was awesome croquet to watch.
So just a question for Nelson.
Yep.
The lawns over in New Zealand, are they playing on the weed? Do they play on that weed that they play on the bowling greens, or do they play on a...
No,
That's really quick.
Yeah. And I started my croquet on a lawn like what do you call the grass?
Cooch?
Yeah, and it's like playing on a carpet. You know, it's
Cooch is an interesting grass.
And at 9 in Wellington, but of course the club doesn't exist anymore. But you don't have many clubs like that anymore in New Zealand. Tends to be you get a lot of coarser grass.
Yeah, Cooch. Yeah, people have a love-hate relationship with Cooch. All of Canley is Cooch. So, yeah. Okay.
Okay, Red's on its way up.
But probably, you know, if you have a venue which probably has the most testing lawns is United in Canterbury, you know, and the other side
Good luck
there
running
is,
a 1-yarder.
is the hoops can be solid in the ground. You know, people talk about the width of the hoop. That is not the most important thing with the quadways. It's the hoops being in solid, firm ground. It makes all the difference.
Which is what people saying were the most difficult bit about the World Championships last year at Chesapeake. I got told that it took an hour to set one of the hoops. The lawn was so hard.
Yeah.
So
It's like putting them in concrete.
yeah, which we love. Make it the more difficult, the better. Matthew's got a good cut there.
So for those non-players, how far down are the hoops into the ground?
The carrots are
They take a lot of hitting.
The carrots are probably about 9 inches, would you say?
Yeah, I think it depends on the hoops as well. So,
but these the
quadways,
yeah.
the Egyptians play with hoops that's carrots probably about 60 centimeters.
Yeah, they're very deep, aren't they? And then they used to have the ones in America with the fins.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
But of course, when you took them out, you took half the lawn with you.
Yeah.
You know.
Good times. That's a great shot.
He is playing well.
Yeah, yeah. It's good to see. So they have the normal World Championships every 2 years.
Yep.
banana fritter.
Open ones, yep.
But they have the World Team Championships, which is the event that's happening right now every 4 years.
Yeah, and that's the same with AC and GC. The next AC one is going to be in the UK in 26.
So what's the prize money? Is there prize money for this event?
No,
What prize money?
You play for pride and for glory,
Okay.
and a medal.
Yeah,
So-
and a high five, mate. There's no money in croquet, unfortunately.
Even the New Zealand Australian match, they are playing for the bronze medal, and they will get a bronze medal whoever wins that.
Yeah.
So Mathew looking at a control. Yeah, clearance here.
Got to get this one.
No,
It's a bit unfortunate. I feel sorry for Mathew right now.
I think Mohamed's certainly in the driving seat for this
Yeah,
match.
Mohamed also looks completely relaxed.
He does, absolutely.
He looks in his element right now, and I think that's...
Hi, Nick, from the UK. I remember our final at Hurlingham many years ago.
What a lovely shot. That's pretty good pace as well.
Yep, great pace.
Still going to the boundary. Looked like it was going to slow up a little bit, but that's 2-1 to Mohamed. Yeah, I don't know. In all honesty, the Egyptians would be loving these conditions right now as well. 30 degrees. This is what it would be like playing at home for them. So
Yeah,
I'm not
I
sure
mean,
if that's a factor.
Yeah, I mean, people say, is the grass on the lawns in Egypt? Yeah, there's tons of grass,
Hey, Nick, tuning in from the UK.
Yep.
Good to have you on board.
Yeah, I've just said hello to Nick. I remember, I was just reminding him of the time when we played the final at Hurlingham.
So Mathew is probably forced to... It looks like he's going for a clearance shot. I'm assuming he's got a huge double, and he is of the opinion that Mohamed... Oh, that looks good.
No, outside wire.
He's of the opinion that Mohamed will clear this. So Mathew's very much... Mohamed's definitely got the upper hand right now. Mathew is having to do things that he wouldn't normally do. But in all honesty, if you lose a game of croquet, it's because you lost to the better player at the time. It's not there's nowhere else about it. So Mohamed's going for this clearance. I can just see the ball. Oh,
He missed.
wow.
So that's one of the first misses he's really had in this match.
Yeah.
He's been pretty consistent up till now. So
What's the longest jump shot made so far? Probably, I'm going to say 7 yards. I don't think I've seen a jump shot longer.
there's certainly been one from the boundary.
Yeah,
at the near hoop.
In all honesty, the longest jump shots that have been attempted are actually clearing balls. I saw Ben Rothman go for like a 14-yarder. That's a lovely shot. That's a huge confidence booster.
That's
for
a huge
Mathew.
and that brings it back to 2-2 in the second
Yeah.
game. And I think that was a very important ball for
Yeah,
Mathew. Very important.
But yeah, I think watching Ben went for the longest jump shot I've seen. These are really, really easy lawns to jump on. It's 2-2 now.
Yeah, 2-2.
So
two
Mathew comes
balls
in.
back in.
Great position for Mathew. Mohamed's just going to set up, and Mathew is going to attempt to clear the red. The bonus that he will get from clearing the red is if he hits it on the right side and ends up down at 6. But I guarantee he's not thinking about that. He's just conscious of the fact that he wants to hit the ball. I think red is probably still going to be open as well. So, yeah, straight up, he's looking at it.
Looking at the clearance.
Yeah. We'll see what the outcome of this is, and we'll go from there.
No, and he misses.
He did miss. I think he missed on the right. I'm not too sure, but yeah. the objective of that was just to hit it. So Mohamed's just going to play mid-pace. Yeah, that's a lovely stop shot. He barely hit that, and the ball is on the boundary.
But you can see on the left of the screen now how brown that part of the lawns are. You know,
it's pretty ridiculous, isn't it? Yeah.
So Mohamed is looking strong for this hoop.
Yeah. Big favourite. Big favourite.
So Mathew coming to try another clearance on yellow.
No, I actually think he's going for the red here.
You think he is?
Clear the ball that plays before you. So
yeah,
the longer shot is yellow. That looks pretty good. Oh my!
Oh yeah, that was a nice
that
control.
every day
Yeah. The reason for doing that is he's saying he's putting a bit of pressure on the yellow ball, saying, "Well, if you fail this, I'm going to be there, you know, to take on the next rotation." But it didn't work, did it?
Unfortunately, when your opponent is playing this well, it makes it difficult to do anything. But in all honesty, Mathew would have had to have done 2 shots there.
Yep.
Compared to if yellow missed, it was just 1 clearance.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And this game is all about, you know, calculations. You know, what are the percentages? You know, you're always weighing this up.
Yeah. Everything is the percentage play with these guys, except if you are just playing out of your skin, and nothing else really matters at that point because, you just trust yourself.
So they're just waiting for the other game.
Excuse me.
Were you up late last night, Felix?
Yeah. No, I wasn't. Just
early to bed.
having too much fun, mate.
Yeah.
It's very nice going to a croquet tournament, and there's so many people around my age who enjoy the finer things in life as much as I do. You included, Nelson. I think I saw you out there last night, mate.
Are you calling me young, Felix?
Oh, I saw that whiskey, mate. I know what you're up to. That is a good shot. I don't think yellow can see blue now.
No.
Forcing the
Yep.
the idea of this level of croquet, right, is you want to be able to force your opponents into doing things that they don't want to do.
Absolutely.
I really hope that Mathew is clearing the red right now, but I don't think he is. Maybe he can't see the red.
I don't think you can see it.
We don't have another angle, do we? In all honesty, not a bad place to get rejected.
But if you look now,
I definitely think he could have seen the red there.
You think?
Yeah. I 100% think he was open on the hoop. Mathew might clear yellow. I think he's got to move some form of ball. Thanks, James. I miss you.
No, you just bring the ball in.
Yeah. On the defensive right now. I hope he can't get a double here. That would be a bit tragic.
I don't think so, no.
Just going for one of his mid paces again.
Yeah.
He really is enjoying these
He
right
is,
now.
yeah.
It seems to actually be working better than his big shots. So Mathew has to hit the red now. I highly doubt that he'll try and put a ball in. It's on these lawns. It's just, oh my god, that sprinkler just doesn't stop. He's going for red. He might have a double. I'm not sure. No.
Missed everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Missed on the right. I'm assuming he was going for red. Interesting.
So he's clearing the black. He's playing a different game than Mathew's playing. Mathew's.
So this is what I mean, like what we were just saying about forcing people to do things. In all honesty, though, Mathew could set up right now. The percentage play, I think, is setting up. Being like, if I block you on the hoop, that's great. If I don't, then have a shot with yellow. But if my black's in front of the hoop, my blue is all over red.
Absolutely. No, I think it's the right
Yeah,
tactic
good.
to bring a
That's,
ball in, put the pressure on, and if he gets it, well, you so be it. But you have to put pressure on the player. There's no pressure, they're going to run those hoops very easily.
Yeah. The weather is exactly what was forecast, Paul. The rain is only coming tomorrow.
Yeah, and not very much now.
Yeah,
I think
it's actually
and I
changed.
think it's actually quite early, so it should be all gone by sort of 9 o'clock in the morning.
What type of grass are these lawns? It's definitely not cooch.
No.
The name has escaped me. I actually, would you believe it? But I actually do know what the name of the grass is. I just can't remember. Give me a few minutes, and I'll.
That was close to going through.
So, what we were saying, if the black was in better position, it would. I mean, Mathew still has control right now. Yasser and Blake, they're. Do you know what the score is there?
I don't.
3-1 to Blake.
3-1 to Blake.
Yeah. So he's going for another mid place. This is crazy. This is. Oh. The greenskeeper this morning said he wasn't sure the exact sign of grass as he didn't put the seed down. Yeah. So the most croquet clubs have a greenskeeper, and then they do. And then they get volunteers. The greenskeeper gives them a chart of things to do during the year, and the greenskeeper will come and do the fertilising. And
great shot.
That mid pace is just going crazy right now.
He's just playing some lovely touch
Yeah,
croquet, really is.
that's 4-2
Yeah,
to Mohamed.
4-2, yeah.
In all honesty, that was probably the worst outcome. It was a great shot, but the worst outcome, because if blue is a good shot now, he's forced to clear with red.
He is.
I don't think yellow can get over there.
No.
And blue looks pretty good to me.
Looks short to me.
I don't know if he's going to clear that.
Looks short. I
honestly
think
just
he'll
put
go
ball in.
deep. Yeah, I think he'll have a deep red ball.
Yeah. But yeah, I can. Give me 1 second, John, and I'll.
And yes, it is third game for Blake.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, Blake is 3 in the third game and is 3-1 in the third.
Yep.
He went.
Wow, interesting. I don't know.
Actually, it looks better from here. It
Does
doesn't.
it?
Doesn't it?
I think it's jawsable. I'm not sure if it's runnable.
But it's certainly better than what I thought it was really to the side.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
it's certainly better than I thought it was.
If Mathew hits it up right now, which it kind of looks like he's trying to do.
Yeah. He'll just promote a little bit because with the. That's a beautiful
stop
shot.
it.
That is
Stop
a
it.
beautiful shot.
Yeah. So.
Pure AC.
Yeah. Mohamed. If I was Mohamed right now, I'd be playing back towards the peg.
And he is absolutely.
good shot.
Sometimes you've got to give away a hoop to make sure you get the next one.
The only issue with doing that is that he might have wired himself from getting good position by the peg. I don't think he has, but I think that's a consideration that you need to think about. All right, we don't know what the grass is at this point. That's a great shot there by Mathew.
Yeah, no one knows what the grass is. It's just whatever was here. It used to be a hockey field.
It's green and brown grass.
Yeah. As I said, it's definitely not coach. So, there is a minimum height. I believe that it's 9 or 11 inches.
What is that?
A minimum height that the hoops can be hit down. I know it's in the rule book, but there is a minimum height.
You mean to the up bar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's 11 inches. I might be wrong. If Jenny or Paul or anyone are in the chat and know, feel free to answer these questions for us, guys. But Mathew going for another clearance. It would be great if we could get a game 3 right now.
Oh,
what a shot!
Oh, yes. It's gone.
We're going to get a game 3 right now.
So that was another important hoop. And we go over to another very important hoop, it's hoop 9. It's often regarded as one of the vital hoops in a game.
Yeah, that was.
But that was just so smooth for Mathew, it just hardly touched the sides. So red had a beautiful ball in, right in front. Black's put a deep ball, also a hoop running position.
So
Yellow brings another ball in.
yeah, so to kind of answer your question, I've gone onto the old Google. Apparently, it might be perennial or an annual ryegrass. So yeah.
I mean, some clubs, they actually have, like in the States, they have 2 types of grass.
Yeah.
So they have one for the winter and one for the summer.
Sure.
Oh.
So yeah, so we actually have that in I'm from Melbourne in Victoria, and we have the ryegrass at Williamstown, but at some points in really hot weather, the ryegrass can't take it.
Yeah.
So it leaves holes.
Yeah.
And we've actually underseeded cooch.
Right, yeah.
So the cooch grows through.
Yeah.
When the ryegrass isn't having a great time.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, so Mohamed going for a clearance. And a hoop. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Paul. A hoop is to be 12 inches in height above the ground measured to the top of the crown. There you go. 12 inches. I guarantee there'll be tournaments where it is not 12 inches though. So, but yeah, it is what it is.
Right. Yeah. Some other games are going on. The New Zealanders actually have got another doubles, but this time it's Robert and Greg versus Edmund and Levi.
Yeah.
And
Good game.
Logan will be playing a singles against Ed Wilson.
That'll be a good game to watch.
Depends on what state either of them is in.
We don't need to go into specifics. But yeah.
Right, Mathew.
So Matthew's gone for it. I'm assuming Matthew's going for the hoop. He's taking a long time with this. I think if he was trying to clear the yellow, he would be doing a mid pace. So Mathew might be seeing this as his one hoop shot. Yeah. Let's see what he does.
Oh,
Yeah, shot.
beautifully
Shot.
through.
That is perfection.
I think running hoop 8, his confidence has
Yeah,
gone up
yeah.
in his hoop running, and he was just willing to take that one on because he's just feeling good about himself.
Yellow actually looks a lot more difficult than I thought it was as well. But yeah, that's 5-4 to Mathew Essick.
Yeah. It's amazing when sometimes you look at a hoop and it looks so wide, and sometimes they look so narrow.
Yeah. So not the best shot with yellow. Just trying to get wide from black. That's always the goal when you're going down to hoops. But it's in front. It's in front.
It wasn't even near it.
So Matthew's just going to try and play in tighter than the yellow, and then clear with his black ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Blue's runnable.
Yep.
And black is still open on yellow.
Yep.
So
Red brings
that's all
another
we
ball
need.
in.
Yeah, that's gone. That's
Oh, that's made it interesting.
I think Mathew will still. In all honesty, he might just set up. I think there's too many options.
What's he looking at? I think he's looking at clearing myself.
Yeah, I think the percentage play would be to clear.
Yep.
But we'll see what happens.
Yep.
It's got it's a pretty fine line between blue and yellow right there. Oh, I mean, I don't know what he was going for, but clearing the red is not the worst outcome that could have happened. Yeah, nice stop shot there.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if Mathew will have a shot at this, but if he doesn't have a shot at this, he'll be setting up and clearing. Yeah, okay. So he's going to clear with his black.
Yep.
He backs his swing now,
Yep.
which is great to see. Which is all we want to see is the third game.
Yeah. So
So Mohamed Nasr going to come in for a wiring shot. That looks a little bit... Oh, it's gone long. Wow, I was calling that short. Yeah.
So Mathew has to clear the yellow.
Or the red. I think he probably was aiming for red.
Yellow looks like it's blocked.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yellow can just play a nice little stop shot here,
and once,
clearing the blue, getting in front of the hoop.
Yeah.
Which he's done. And he might have even got it out wired.
I don't know about that. I think I still would have shot at yellow, to be honest. I don't really... I see where he's coming from, but...
Is that game over?
I don't know.
The ball's still on the lawn. Is something? Don't know quite what's going on in Blake's game, but
Great shot there by Mohamed.
There's a smile coming from John Christie, who's the referee on lawn, who's now deputy rot of the tournament. So Mathew is looking at clearing with a mid-pace on yellow. Which he's done very nicely.
Yeah, that's all he needed. That's all he needed.
So we don't know quite what's happening on the other singles lawn.
Yeah. Sounds like Yasser just went to the bathroom.
Oh, you
I
think?
that's all
Right.
that was, yeah.
So just a bathroom break.
Yeah.
That blue has sort of drifted out to the right.
Yeah.
So he's looking at clearing the black.
This is I think Mohamed's like, all right, well, I've tried the defense, now I'll try the offense.
Yeah. And it's cleared it
Worked,
beautifully.
Yeah. Definitely didn't get the right side of that. But it is what it is.
But he's moved
But
it a good distance.
Still got a 20-yard or so clearance back. So, yeah.
So Mathew has to clear the yellow. Otherwise the game is going to go to 5-all.
Yep. And it's going to make it very interesting if it does become 5-all. The issue for Mathew is that if it goes to 5-all, Mohamed would love to win this game, but he also doesn't have much to lose in this game, given that he's got another one. You'd love to finish it off in 2.
So Mathew missed that.
So
Yeah, so many times, you know, you've got to won the first game and you're 6-all in the second, and, you know, you just want to take that 13th hoop and you don't, and all of a sudden you lose the third.
Yeah.
So
Mohamed to make it 5-all.
5-all. Mathew obviously will have first to hoop 11.
Yeah, I don't think the hoop will be... Oh, what a shot.
And he caught a nice good wire there.
That was a lovely wire. That's part of the reason people hit it hard as well, because you get some good reactions from the hoop, especially quadways.
Yep. So Mathew, first ball in. He's gone to the right of the hoop.
Paul, can you go ask him to get off the pole for me, where the camera is? Yeah.
We'll have a chat with Mathew for a few minutes. He's the man.
Huh?
He's the man who wants to-
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay, so
We
we've
have
got
the
the...
Mayor of Launceston. on
We
here.
do, yes.
Yeah, he's going to jump on and have a bit of a yak. Ask him about Launceston and...
So yeah, okay. So back to croquet. Sorry,
5-all.
I think Black's played an awesome shot in there and blocked yellow. Mm-hmm. I reckon Mohamed's probably going to shoot at the hoop here.
I think he probably is. Yep.
If he gets this, we love to see it.
Yeah. These are the shots that really make the game exciting.
Yeah. And he was forced into this. This is his only option. You could go for a double with Black onto blue, the chances of that actually happening is like 2%.
It's probably the most difficult shot to achieve.
Here he goes.
Here he goes.
Let's watch.
No, nowhere near.
So Mathew, if I was playing as Mathew right now, I'd be clearing the red, but is not. So what do I know? Okay, good. He's clearing the red.
I'm glad he's seen sense.
I hope he didn't hear me.
No. You're too far away.
Yeah, that's good.
That's so much
keep
better.
Control.
Keep control. Keep
yeah.
control.
But do you want me to? All right, I'm gonna hop off for a sec.
Okay. So we're going to introduce the mayor of our glorious town here, Mathew. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good, thank you. Good to have you here.
What a ripper of a day.
Yeah, so thank you for coming and supporting us.
I thought it's an excellent opportunity to come out
Yep. So
and see how the weekend's rolling after a
well,
week of hot weather and hot competition.
yeah, well, it's certainly getting hot today, and we've obviously got a great final here between Egypt and the United States, and we've also got New Zealand playing Australia for the bronze medal. So, and also we've got down the end we've got Ireland playing South Africa, playing Spain for the relegation match. So there's a lot of very important games going on today and tomorrow.
Well, that's disappointing for Spain though as well, because they've just worked their way back into it. I believe.
But they've started off well, so they are certainly ahead, I believe, in the first games. Yeah, so, and the lawns, as you can see, have got a little bit browner than when you came here first.
They're quite soft and slow at the start of the week.
They've dried out very nicely, so they're becoming a lot more testing. So we're 5-all in the second game with Mathew, and Mohamed won the first game 7-2.
I'm going to say, what an amazing tournament you got holding here in the city of Launceston. All these clubs, it's from around the world, definitely showcasing it to the world. It's a beautiful city you got here.
It's really an exciting opportunity for us to have the different countries and to have had such great weather as well, with one day, just to show the versatility of our climate here, quite south of Australia. It's really, really great to see that not only has there been the great competition, but some great opportunities for the players to go out and experience and enjoy what is, the southernmost part of Australia.
No, sort of went out last night and had a very nice meal at one of your restaurants. We've got 143 viewers at the moment, worldwide.
Fantastic.
Unfortunately, probably some of them are, it's their bedtime.
No, that's the exciting thing about the range of calibre and the players and the teams that we've been able to facilitate and bring here to Launceston, and to showcase that, like what you're doing through a streaming service, is just fantastic, that you can bring Launceston and the competition and the sport itself literally to anywhere in the world, whether it's the bedroom, whether it's the family around the front, or...
Mohamed failed that hoop. Unusual. I would have expected him to run that. Mathew, I can't see where red is at the moment. Mathew certainly has a possible jump shot, but he may also looking for a in-off. Our red's over in corner 3, is it?
Yep.
Yep, thank you. So he's got a chance of clearing the yellow and also getting what we call an in-off. So basically he hits the yellow ball and the blue ball goes through the hoop. So the referee is coming out to make sure that the hoop is firmly in the ground. Players now satisfied. So Mathew is...
What's the score there? Okay.
5-3 to Blake, is it?
Yep.
So the other singles in the third game is 5-3 to Blake Fields from the United States. So Mathew takes on this shot and hits the hoop. It's not a disaster for Mathew because he still has a chance of doing a jump as long as Mohamed misses this black ball. So Mohamed will be initially attempting to clear the black, which will then give him an easy hoop at hoop 11.
Just want to thank our event partners always out there lining up this one. PFC Hoop Winner Mallets, Super Turf Winemaking Systems, Events Tasmania, City of Launceston and Croquet Tasmania. And all the other partners not named. There's so many who got on board to support this event. So thank you everybody and all the volunteers. They've done an absolutely great job as he hits
and
black.
A great clearance, A little bit of a fist pump there. He was very happy with that shot. He knows how important that shot was to this game and this match, because obviously yellow now can get a controlled ball down to hoop 12. If he runs that, the match is over. Great shot from Mohamed. So Mathew now needs to clear the yellow ball. So he's going for his Solomon grip. Oh, and a beautiful clearance he's made. Fantastic shot. So that's put Mathew back in this game because he also has a very close ball to hoop 11. So you're going to see yellow coming back in, trying to look for a wide position from blue.
So have you had a game of croquet?
We've been really privileged here with the City of Launceston and the facilities that we have, that we actually run a mayoral croquet challenge.
I heard you talking about it the other day.
Outstanding.
Yes, so I believe that there's a conversation around the mayor having hit the first ball for 100 years.
Okay.
Also.
Nice clearance by blue onto yellow. So all the mayors from Tasmania come to play
Or the northern municipalities.
Right,
yeah.
okay, yeah.
That'd be pretty exciting.
It is. No, it's a good,
Bit of banner
good fun
and-
way. Yes. The hard part is sometimes you find yourself with some ring-ins when mayors are unavailable, that they have
They bring
quite the plethora of workers to go, who's pretty good at this game? And they seem to find themselves out there on the lawns also.
Right.
No, but we really do enjoy it. We really do enjoy it.
No, it's a very nice facility here. I mean, what's so nice is you can actually see all the 8 lawns from the club. Anyway, so back to the game. Yellow's about the only ball that's in a hoop running position. So he's going to bring a ball in. Very nicely in front. There's a lot of cheering going on. I don't know who has achieved something out there. So Mathew looking at a clearance, I think, here. It's even a possible in-off the yellow. He certainly tried for it, but it flicked off the other side of the hoop. So Mohamed will be doing a clearance on the black ball. He's just weighing up so red to cut. Oh, he's going. Yep. Unusual situation. He just took red further away. Now he's going to bring yellow back in front. It's run past. These lawns are getting very tricky, very dry, and not a lot of hold. And also with the slight downhill these lawns have from hoops, the hoops 5 and 6 and 7 and 8, they slope down from the left to the right. So he's clipped that. So he's going to bring another ball in, and then it's up to Mathew to looking for Mathew to do the clearing. Or is Mathew going to have a go at the hoop?
It's pretty straight.
It is pretty straight. He's run some long hoops today. Oh,
Straight through.
Straight through. Beautiful hoop. Yeah. That was a very nice medal reception we had on the Friday night to open the tournament. It was enjoyed by all the players. Unfortunately, some couldn't be there due to flights, etc. So, just an update here. Blake Fields won 7-3 in the third. So that brings the Americans, I think, I'm not
3-0.
3-0. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. So the Americans are certainly taking a very strong lead in this final. It's a best of 13, so it's the first of 7. And having a 3-0 lead is certainly given them a big advantage. Mathew has taken a 6-5 lead to possibly level this match. So Mathew looking at a clearance here. He's cleared his own ball. Someone's asking, is there a dress code? It's basically white or team colours. As you'll notice, the Kiwis are in all black. The Irish, so the players, the teams have to state what they're going to wear at these events, and then they have to be okayed by the WCF. So I think the Irish and Mohamed takes this game to 6-all. So a very important hoop 13. As you realise, 13 is the end of this game. Whoever takes that takes the next game. So it's for Mathew, it's very important because he could then bring the into the third game. But if Mohamed takes this 13th hoop, it will be a match to the Egyptians, which would bring the overall score back to 3-1. You can see some of the Spanish and the Irish in the background. The Irish with the green shorts, and the Spanish with their flag colours across their shirt. So, has he got a nice ball into 13? Yeah, looks great. Fantastic ball. Yeah, beautifully in front of Herb 13. If you notice there how much the ball got to a certain point and then just rolled beautifully in front. So that's what you've got to really, now these lawns are getting fast, you have to depend on the roll on that you get on a fast lawn. Get to a certain point and let the lawn do the rest of the work. And red misses. So Mathew can now get a second ball into the hoop. So the advantage is definitely to the Americans. So Mohamed putting the ball precisely back where it went off the lawn. Just just inside the line. Yes, your weather has been interesting. There's some pretty cold mornings and some warm afternoons. It reminds me more of Christchurch weather in New Zealand. Right, so Mathew will put a second ball back in. Yeah, it's been a great advert for the town and for Tasmania, I think. You know, it's the first time they've had one of these major events here.
No, we're definitely the benefactors as a city to, again, the calibre of competition, but also the ability for showcasing what, Launceston has to offer. And I love those conversations, particularly with the English, around how we here in Tasmania have added that extra syllable to what they have sort of southwest of England being Launceston, spelt exactly the same way, and we've been Launceston somehow.
Are you what's the word I want? Not teamed. When you have another city the same name, you
yes, I believe that they have
twinned, isn't it?
I believe they have some of our memorabilia in the front of their sort of town hall situation down there, and I would love to get there and have a look myself one day.
Okay,
well.
Mathew to take this game to 1 all. And beautifully through. So we're at 1 all. That's a really interesting stage of this event. So 1 all to Mathew, Essick and Mohamed Nasr. So I will have a little break now. Nice to have you on board, and I'm sure you'll enjoy some of the rest of the games.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
Not at all.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Those eyes, desire will burn for years and miles. Can't change what's done. Where we begun.
Okay, so what we might do is, while the other game, we're waiting for the other game to start, just on lawn 3, we've got Tom Balding taking on Mohamed Taha, and those guys are just out warming up. So that was going to be our match 3, but they're well in front of the current game we're doing. So yeah, Banana, we were doing Tom Balding and Mohamed Taha, but guess what? They've already started. So depending how far they are through this game, we may do Ben Rothman and Khaled Kamel. If these guys are too far through the game, if not, we might be able to just do it. We'll do a new stream, so then we can come in with that game as the link's already up for it. Those guys are just having that right up. There is a relegation game going on over on 7 and 8. Ireland versus Spain. There's a singles match coming on. Kieran Murphy versus Juan Ojeda. Is that how I say it? Never know. We may even do that one if that has a little bit of interest. If anyone's keen for that. Marty's going to come and put the headset on for 5 minutes. Maybe give us an update on how the Aussies are going over there versus the Kiwis. Hey? If you knew anything. At the moment, we can see in the background the Aussies are playing the Kiwis, and it looks like it's still... Is that a doubles match over there, Marty? No, I'm on there. It's 1-0 to the team on the right. They've only just started as well, so Australia's on the right there, so they got the first tip, and looks like these guys. So I'm going to get Marty on to run down the format for everyone, just to keep them in the loop, just so they know what's happening. So it's best of first one of 7, so 13 matches if needed. But first team that gets 7 matches is the winner. So hopefully we go to an exciter. Last match.
Okay, sorry folks, I was getting organised, but too many things to move around, and it's unusual for here. It's quite warm. Normally quite cold where we're sitting, but now it's quite warm. All right, so reminder of how things are running today. So the final is best of 13 matches. So the first to 7 wins that. The Americans are off to a flyer. They got the first 2 doubles, and I think they've just won a single, so they're 3-0 up. In the 3rd and 4th, which is a best of 9, it's 1 each, and the next 2 matches have just started. Australia 1-0 up in the one that I can see, and they may have had a finish on the other one, but I can't. Oh no, 4-2 to somebody, but I can't tell who from here. New Zealand, I think. Yeah, so that's a best of 9. 5th and 6th is a best of 9. I've got a feeling I gave somebody a bum steer early today about the first game of doubles, but anyway, I believe England have won both doubles now. They've taken a long time to get to that point, so 2-0 to them. And down the far end, it's Spain against Ireland. And they were a doubles each. Possibly something's happening since then. I could use croquet scores, multi-skill here, and update that. Flying solo at the moment. Cameraman's back. I'm deciding who else is coming on. Felix is keen to get back in here, but he's got to eat, so he's got Uber Eats on the way. Yeah, so nothing happening on 5 and 6 at the moment. They're between, on 1 and 2 because they're between matches. 3, looks like a warm-up going on there. Still contesting hoop 2 in the doubles on court 4, and it's just been won by New Zealand, so that's 1-all there.
All right, the players might be coming out now, Marty.
Yeah, there was some debate about how long the delay was going to be here, whether the players had eaten or not. It appears they must have eaten, so they're not having much of a break, and they're coming back out.
Here we go.
Just going to have a look at some croquet scores while you're doing that.
Starting game 3, and it's...
Yep, so starting game 3, Mohamed
getting us underway.
Nasr's getting us underway with the yellow. It looks fairly short and angly. Bit disappointed with that one.
It's good to have the mayor on and hear that they're so supportive of the sport, which is fantastic.
So the mayor was the young fellow who was here the other day with the tattoos, yes?
Yes.
Excellent. Good different image for a change. I did mention to Felix Gelman-White that he needs to ink up and run for Mayor of Williamstown. Just checking to make sure I'm not too radically wrong with any of these scores. It looks like we're about right. Yep, so the Americans have a 3-0 lead.
If you are enjoying the coverage, please give it a share. Let everyone know that we are live. Share it with friends and family. Help promote the sport and see how cool the game actually is. It's very enjoyable, and when you especially got when best players in the world competing, it's a privilege to be able to broadcast it. Also, a shout out to all our event partners. PFC Hoop Winner Mallets, Super Turf Line Marking Systems, Croquet Tasmania, Events Tasmania, of course City of Launceston, and everyone else that's contributed to help bring this event.
Doesn't look to be anything new on the commentary from people coming in and asking questions. Alright, so Mohamed has first look at a hoop. It's a small jump shot from yellow over the top of black, which has cleared black but failed the hoop. So we now have Mathew playing blue, just having a look to see what he's got in the way of options. I suspect he'll just try to run the hoop here.
Comment there, you inked up, Marty, after this hoop, or let you know?
No, that's one thing that never thrilled me is the thought of a tattoo. It's probably the needles, I think.
And makes no mistake.
Blue has made the first hoop. Just staggered through, but an excellent start. I used to have a terrible phobia of needles, but I had a fall at work, probably 4 or 5 years ago now, and shattered all the blood vessels in one leg, and had to have blood thinning needles for quite a while after that, a couple of days. So I'm kind of used to it now.
Doesn't sound fun.
No, it wasn't fun. Okay, so black is promoting the blue, which is a good idea because blue had a very limited sort of backswing there from where it had run the hoop to. An underutilised tactic for people out there is to think about promoting your partner if you have a difficult position, and at least get yourself a shot at something. Now that he's outgunned 2 balls to 1 up at hoop 2, he may actually just now shoot the hoop and see if he can get an advantage from his promotion.
Oh,
And he has, so that's all worked out very nicely.
it's a fair distance too, that shot, so...
Yeah, but there's a kind of an unwritten rule that doesn't have to apply all the time, but most of the time, if you promote a ball down with the intention of getting closer to the next hoop, then take the hoop on regardless of where the other balls end up. And it's worked for him there. And red going to 3. It's gone too long. It's going to deal with any threats that come too close, but it's not an immediate runner itself. Yeah. Black usually goes deep here, or this time, or to a wide spot, which is hard to get. This one's drifting in to being a runner, but not particularly deep. So you would think that red is not going to tolerate that being there. Well, this is an interesting yellow. It's the wrong side of the hoop. I'm not quite sure where he was coming from with yellow. But that's not the desired outcome. And blue is coming in to join black. Might as well make the most of the advantage, and but hasn't got there as such, but it's still a good ball. So red now is just padding to position. It's probably hoping to block black, but black of course can just jump over it. It's hard to tell exactly here whether he can just hit red and just go in off anyway. And he tried and got a bit of red and deflected the ball up into the air into the crown of the hoop. Hanging around nearby though. Okay, interesting that yellow tried to get through the hoop from the wrong side and hasn't. This is going to allow blue and black to crowd the hoop here. Set a little trap. He's not convinced he wants to do that until he knows exactly where the red is. So he's headed off down there to do something about that. Pretty much crossed the line exactly where it was. So blue wants to be careful that it's not going to come somewhere where yellow can just spank it back straight to the boundary. So we want a tiny bit of angle on this, depending on exactly how yellow's sitting in the jaws. Deceptive from where we are to see exactly how that lines up. Well, that looks much better. It looks like if the bulk of yellow is still this side, he won't be hitting blue. Okay, red's not got a lot of pace on. That's well short. Not quite sure what he's up to here. Black's going back also where yellow can't get at it and still be a runner. So yellow just gently pats through. Blue will be looking to either jump if he's got the room or get an edge of yellow and just kick it to the side. Looks like a jump. And it is. It got yellow and went straight up into the crown again and spun around the corner. It's moved yellow. Has it materially affected yellow's position? Doesn't look like it. So red takes black to the boundary. Okay, so yellow looks like it's a runner, but looks like black could run past yellow here and make the hoop. It's again, it's a little deceptive with the angle. Just been advised there's a change of courts, but that's in the South Africa-England match. Doesn't really affect us. Okay, so black has managed to get the edge of yellow and get yellow away. So we're back to having nothing in front of the hoop. Blue kind of controlling the area. Looks like in the background, New Zealand have won the first game of the singles. Logan against Ed Wilson, 7-3. So yellow's back in, and I suspect blue will pump it back out again. Well, we just got a message from Jenny Molyneux, who's been studying Mathew's stance. It says that his left foot goes slightly back with the Solomon grip, as he uses multiple grips, and the longer the distance, the more the left foot goes back. So we'll have to keep an eye on that if we have time. Plenty of eyes watching this stream, they can watch that too. Okay, black coming in looks to be struggling. Suddenly people are pulling balls up short. The weather's got a bit steamier here. It's obviously going to be the warmest day of the whole competition today. There's a little bit more humidity, and the clouds are looking not threatening at all, but like the start of something building up, thunderstormy or something. So we've got two balls on the right side, red and yellow, black on the wrong side. Blue is going to be shooting the hoop, I would imagine, here. He does, and has hit the upright and failed out to the left. So red didn't do anything of impact. Black has gone into front of hoop. Yellow's now tried to jump and failed. Suddenly getting a lot more height in their jumps, hitting up into the top of the crown. The lawns haven't changed much during the course of the event, other than variables of how often they're mowed. And there hasn't been a lot of water going on them. Hasn't been any rain. We've talked about the slopes, they're all there, we know that, predictable. The outriding courts have dried out a bit more than the 4 in the middle. Oh, it's deteriorating at this hoop. We've got red attempting to clear and has taken out its own yellow. So Mathew now unopposed with black, running the hoop for 3-0, presumably most of the way to 4. And get control there immediately. So yellow coming in a bit long this time. Blue didn't look overly thrilled when he hit the ball, but he's got it down there. It's a bit short of probably where he wanted to be. Red coming in now. Again, long. Maybe not as long because it looks a bit deceptive on screen. I think black's going to take the red straight out. It does. And actually may have blocked yellow at blue in the same shot. So Mohamed's not wasting any time, but I think he's hitting black away. And is, oh yeah, going for the double clearance. There you go. That's what you do. Hopefully you can't hear the buzzing noise of the air conditioner. We're near that, so people inside are nice and cool. But it vents the hot air just to the right of where we're sitting. So we're not so cool.
I need that on in the mornings.
Yes.
When it's the Essick,
that's probably what we're missing out on. So when it was really cold out here, we could have been chilling down the people inside big time and we would have been comfortable. Okay. So blue moved the ball as required. Red's come back in. And black has a shot at the hoop for 4-0. It has failed. Bounced out to the left as we look at it, towards hoop 5. So, although red can see the hoop, blue will take care of it before then. So really, yellow needs to get either red or blue like that. I've forgotten where yellow was. So it will come in, but it did take the clearance. Got rid of blue to the far end of the lawn. So blue now has a 21 plus angle. Let's go 25 yard shot, maybe a slightly longer to remove the red. Could always turn this down and just go to halfway, given that he's 3-0 up and black is already hanging around halfway, but I suspect he'll try to hit. He does, he's having a good look and he's leaning over as he looks. He's missed, and it did actually bobble a bit, which has not been the common theme with balls crossing the lawn. So Mohamed wants the hoop hammered before he attempts to make it. The referee coming out, I think this is Alison Henty, perhaps on this lawn. Local lady. She hasn't got as much heft as the men, so she's had a couple of go. And red runs. So he's on the board, 3-1 down. He's going to have to back that up with some hitting because black will probably be well placed in front of 5 after this, given that it's only about 5.5 yards away from 5. Yeah. Yep, black's done what is required and got it right in front of the hoop, about a couple of feet out. The yellow will probably ignore that and come in, and is. A bit close to the hoop. Shaved past there and just touched black. Hasn't moved black material. Has taken nice position itself. Don't think it's blocked anybody. Oh, blue. Well, blue wasn't going to hit anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Blue's going to come in. If he bunts yellow into the way. Oh, he nearly did. Okay, so blue is another runner. It's not in front of black, but it's all down to red. Okay, red hit black here. There's an errant ball come flying through along the boundary there. Okay, red does hit black. Very nice. That's a nice roquet. Gives yellow control of the hoop now. Okay, so black now. Just a little bit of interference with the peak game on the other lawn. They're just deciding who's taking priority, which is going to be Mathew. The game on court 1 will just wait for a second. So Mathew shooting black at yellow. That's a nice strike, and he's hit. Yeah, that one his body stayed still, and he just twisted his head near the end when he was about to hit. As a previous shot that he took, he rode the shot to the left when he missed to the left as we look at it. He's right. Okay, so Mohamed coming back in. Needs to do something about this blue one now, otherwise blue will be through the hoop or in the jaws ready to take 2 hoops. And that one has also bobbled a little bit. I don't think it went over blue, I think it just happened to be going past whilst bouncing. So will blue run or will he just jaws? He's jawsing. No, it's actually just kicked through. So he's made the hoop, which is the idea of the game, obviously. But I think he would have liked to have been jawsed and have control to get down to the next hoop next time. It's not. I don't think it's rocked to the side and been. No, it should be fine to get down to the next hoop. But he just might not be necessarily roqueting the red away. He might have to do that with black. In the background there you can see the big sprinklers firing up on the local hockey field. Ooh, okay. So getting a clap there from Mohamed. So black. We'd like to see a replay of that if you've got one.
Oh yeah, I think I clicked. He's come through and I clicked on thinking it was the blue one on there. So.
Oh, okay, right here. So
Sorry.
black was down towards the corner, and it looked like it tried to jump a hoop or something, and I think it clanged into hoop 6 and deflected off to the left. Hence Mohamed's applause, even though it didn't score. So we've got red in front as a runner. Blue's tried to get up there and has gone past red and clanged onto the upright of hoop 6. And of course red is just going to jump over it.
Makes it.
So this could be pretty diabolical if blue has stuck right on the leg. I can't quite tell from here how much separation there is between blue and the hoop leg. There's been 1 or 2 spectacular looking shots during the competition that have ended up in tears because no matter how good they looked, they were actually not helping to get yourself into a running position. Black was offside. It was sent to the far penalty point and has come in good enough to be in the fight. It's a bit difficult to tell exactly how good. Looks shortened from that angle, but I think it's a bit further back, so it's not ideal, but it is has a few options to itself. Clearing yellow being the obvious one, and the blue could get across, and has done a very good job of it. So red is going to come in, build some hoop pressure. Ooh, okay. So black clearing yellow, always going to be the go. Oh, he's going to snuggle now. Hasn't quite got there. Not giving a whole lot away, but Mohamed's action of shaking the hoop and calling for the hammer would tend to indicate that yellow can run past black and red. And blue's obviously not impacting that line and look to run the hoop here. In the background on lawn 6, we've got Ed looking very disappointed. I think he's just tried to peel red through the hoop with yellow and missed it, and he's 2-0 down in game 2, having lost the first. So yellow has a clear run at the hoop and makes it for 4-3, and it's gone all the way down to a nice position in front of the next hoop. So this is the big fight back is on here. That attempt to jaws at hoop 5 that just rolled through gave Mathew a hoop, but has cost him, has contributed largely to the losing of the next 2 hoops. Okay, so blue coming down. Now he's shooting at yellow and hits. Very nice. He needed to do that because the chances are he wasn't going to get a shot with black because it was already behind red. And red could have, if it wasn't perfectly blocking black at yellow, he could have just tapped a couple of inches either side or rolled back onto black and taken out any shot it would have had. Now it's kind of, the black being behind red is kind of forcing Mohamed to take a slightly different line, but it's he's got enough room to work with there to keep it back a bit and use the slope a little bit and have red as a runner, albeit deep.
Oh, wrong one.
Yeah. Wrong commentators.
I was pushing this button.
Oh, okay. Just a reminder of our naming rights sponsor. PFC, Hoop Winner Mallets, Hoop Maker Mallets, we were told this morning. So black's come in, slightly better than red. Yellow, predictably, has come in also, much better than the other 2 bowls. Mathew playing blue. Presumably going to do something about red here. Yep, it's cranking up the roque and he's missed. Missed left. So red now has a chance to control this area by taking out the black. I very much doubt he will attempt to run with yellow already in a much better running position. So it's just about getting back to even, so I think he'll be looking, put black on a distance and preferably with a little bit of wiring involved. Keeps red there as a runner just in case. It's a badly placed pair of hands.
Keep telling them to get away from there, but we'll have to take that off tomorrow.
Okay, he moves the hands away and
just like magic, somebody appears with a ball behind it. So Mathew needs to hit again, and does. Red's still there, unopposed. Yellow will come back. So just keep putting them back, Wait for that miss. Good enough. Now blue, having missed earlier, is way up behind hoop 2. Shooting down at these 2 balls. I doubt he's just going to... Well, blue, red's a runner, so I doubt he's just going to come in. I think he's going to try and hit something or run the hoop from up there. He is trying to run the hoop, I think, and he's nowhere near it. A lot of people eating ice creams here today. It must be warm. The BMX track, which we haven't talked about much, which is on the side of the driveway on the way in, has a soft serve ice cream machine. It's doing thick shakes. Just going to move some gear here because of people walking in and out. Pull stand on something. Okay, red takes better position.
Okay, just an updating the Balding and Taha game. It's currently 4-1 to Tom. So 4-1 to US in that one.
Okay. Mathew hits again with black at yellow. So the pattern continues. Mathew hitting most of the shots he's taken, not all of them. And red and yellow just returning, creeping ever closer to this hoop. Now, something may have changed here because blue may be struggling to get a shot in at red. There could be some wiring involved. Yeah, so he's just coming in. He's tried to use the drift on the lawn. It drifted a little back the way it should have, but it hasn't affected red. And red should run, and does, for all. Okay, now the downside is that red has got some back to 4-all. The upside is previously black had hit and had sprayed over near hoop 9, so it's just about a 5-yard, 6-yard approach shot just to get black right in front of the hoop, which puts immediate pressure on yellow to having to do something about it. And he shoots and hits. So he's getting his mojo here. Playing a captain's knock. And blue. Just coming in deep. Looking for that 7-yard spot on the boundary where he can't be moved in front of the hoop. Just looking, marking it in there. He's drifted past the straight line, but it's not too bad. Live stream man is very busy. He's having to move people around and reshape cones. Keep people away from the cameras. We get more spectators. They get in the way. Alright, red coming in, too long. So black will now come in. Pretty good job. It's great. It's great for black to be a runner there. It's just a matter of, has he done anything silly like got in blue's way? I was looking at the ball position as best we can. I would think not. Yellow hits black anyway. It bounces up in the air as it leaves. I suspect the yellow has gone up towards the next hoop. Now it's gone out into the middle near hoop 6/11. So Red is sitting there a bit wide of the hoop. Mathew will take this on. I think it's 7 yards plus a bit of angle. So let's give him 8. Call it 8 yards. And he's hit the hoop. Got a lot of spin. So when it kicked back and landed, it spun forward again, but not into the hoop. It spun to the right hand side as we look at it. Red doesn't need to do anything to it because it's already in a little bit of trouble, so he just takes position. Now Black had been cleared up the lawn. There it is over there, over near corner 2. And Blue can do something about Red, so Black should just come in as a runner. No, he's actually trying to hit something and he's missed it. No. It's a long, long way away. Black misses to the back boundary. Kind of sleepy weather here today with this warmth that we haven't had for a while. Just a little tiny bit of a breeze blowing the respective countries' flags around there. Here comes the yellow. So Red's a runner. Yellow is very tight in, also a runner. Blue's dilemma here is if I take Red out, that's where I put Black. If I take yellow out, Red runs the hoop, so I've got to block Red and leave yellow there. So will Red try to jump, given that yellow's a runner? He does try, and he's failed. He's hit the hoop leg and bounced off to the right, more than halfway up the court. So if Black can get this yellow any distance away, or even a short distance into a wide spot, then Blue is in, well, on easy street. Okay, Black centre balls, follows yellow up the lawn, so it's best part of halfway to the next hoop. Yellow has curled as it slowed down, and I think he might find when he gets there that he can't see Blue because he's got hoop 6 stroke 11 and the hoop that Blue is just behind in his way. So I suspect, yeah, he's looking at it now going, oh well, halfway. A little bit casual in hitting it across. Well, it's going to get past halfway to the correct side for him. Blue is going to run to restore the lead. He can run a medium pace shot up and he hold in front of hoop 10, and he's got the drift on the lawn, so that's a nice shot. Red's not wasting any time coming in, also a nice shot but a little angly. Yeah, and there's the scorer, John Calhoun, who turned 80 a couple of days ago. Black's come in looking to probably block something, whether it's the yellow at Blue or the yellow at the hoop. It's drifted past both. So I guess this will be yellow at Blue. And is, and hits. So up in the background there, Ed's mounted a bit of a comeback in game 2. He's got it to 3-3 after being a few down. He lost the first, so New Zealand have some control of that one. Doubles was split. Oh, excuse me. You'd say it was sleepy weather.
It's contagious.
Yeah, that's
Don't do
one.
it.
There's one yawn that travels around the world from person to person, apparently.
Oh,
Okay, we've got a lot of movement of the camera image there. That's somebody leaning on the...
it's the Egyptians. We already know.
Yeah, okay, so they have a clap or two and it affects the...
They're leaning on the pole that the camera's leaning on.
Right. Well, they're fairly invested in the game, so I think we can tolerate a little bit of that. Okay, so we've got a running black and a running red, and blue coming in. Needs to move red, misses. So, yep, okay, we'll have a hammer, yep. Couple of checks. Allison gets to walk out again. They have been, not most days, not every day, they've been giving a list of people who are actually rostered on each lawn to do whatever they do. We haven't really talked about that during the whole of the week. So we should just have a quick read of that. So, looks like
Shaping up for the hoop.
looks like Alison had the job on another lawn. She's been upgraded.
And he gets
Okay,
it.
so red's made hoop 10. And Ham has tied the score at 5-all again. So once again, black will be first to the next hoop. And again, it's not from great distance. He was about 1 yard to the right of this. That's about an 8-yard approach. And he's pretty much nailed that. Yellow has declined to shoot, as is the pattern. Has come in also to a great spot. So we're looking at, is blue going to hit yellow? No, it's not. It is also just coming in. It's missed the block. It's missed the block, but it might have stymied yellow. We'll have to wait for a different camera angle. No, it hasn't stymied yellow either. So its turnaround of this hoop is pretty much down to this shot, unless something magical has happened. Like black being, like an extra blue coming across from the other lawn. So deal with that. Okay, we might have hit our maximum because suddenly the temperature is dropping and the roof is contracting, making the pinging noise. Red shooting at black. Has hit. With the slight time delay, we can often hear the yelling before the ball moves on the screen, but the Egyptians have all moved down to the other end of the building, so we're not getting the early warning system today. Okay, so Mathew shooting and needing to do something here about the yellow. His own blue very close to the yellow. So it's a big target, but doesn't want to take out the wrong ball. Not entirely sure that Mohamed wandering out there is going to help. He's got it though, but he hasn't got a lot of it. So he's well, he hasn't completely dealt with the threat of a hoop run, but I don't think yellow's going to shoot the hoop from there. I think it'll probably just take blue out. Although, walking to the hoop now and having a check of it would, and a hammer means that he will have a go at the hoop. Hoop percentage rate's been pretty high today.
To drink Coke.
No, he's changed his mind. No, I'm good, thanks. So he's changed his mind. He's called off the hammering and he's deciding he will clear the blue. But he's doing it gently and tried for an in-off, and he's got a jawsing. So that's a terrific result. Good idea to change track. Well, yellow may have sat back just a tiny bit from that angle, looking at it, and blue might be able to nick it out. just want to stop it being a runner. You don't want to have to hit it miles away. He may have, or he's hitting it hard, and he has got it. All right, well, that was a good try by Mohamed, and it almost worked a treat, but in the end it counts for nothing. Okay, so red and yellow now out on the boundary over beside hoop 2-ish. Red coming back. Staying a little bit away from blue. Still a runner. A bit more angly than everybody would like. Black coming in just to fill the gap. Looks good. Just wait for a different angle. We've got yellow coming in. He's not shooting, he's just coming in. It's a nice weight, but it's a tiny bit long. Alright, so black looks very good. Blue, I would think here, is hitting red. He does. He gets it on the side he wanted to get it to and powers it over into corner 3. So maximum length on the shot that he could give from there. The upside of that is the blue also goes to the boundary more or less in front of the hoop, even though it's 10.5 yards, just on the chance that things go awry and you need to have to shoot the hoop from there. So red coming in. Oh, and just as he's about to hit red, black has come from the lawn above there. That would have been Logan's ball, and has grazed past the red.
PFC
Here it
winner move.
comes, hits the pipe, comes flying down the pipe, and has a little bounce at the end, and gets a dirty look. Okay, refocus, try again. And red hits.
Great hit.
That is good refocusing after what just happened. That is very good. He looks happy that he's hit, but also maybe not so happy that how far away that red went. We were saying this morning how well the pipes had done at keeping balls away from the wrong court. They've done slightly less well today. We've had a few tricky ones. And black has come back. Yellow was trying for the cute little block, and he's pretty much got that perfect. If black's happy to nibble yellow out, then the blue will just come in here. So blue comes in. Right, so black's challenge when it gets to play, depending on what red does, is to get yellow on one side or the other. Probably on the right as we look at it, and get it out of there. So red will just come in, I think, and just sort of add to the clutter. Might get lucky. Might get lucky with a little bit of a nibble off the other ball. He's blocked the blue. That's handy. Anyway, immediate threat is black needs to move yellow. Okay, a bit of a chatter there or something going on. Okay, he's got it, and he's crushed it. Well, it's not a crush as in a fault, but he has black has crushed yellow into the hoop leg, and it's bounced out sideways. So that's worked out to be a good result. So yellow will now take out the blue, and does. There were other options there, but this is the best one. So red is now the runner, and blue needs to do something about that. Giving it all the due care that it needs. hits. We can't see his body language when he's hit the red. Okay, so blue has cleaned out the red. Red will come back, obviously. And blue has gone well down the lawn near hoop 4. So he's probably going to have to keep hitting for a little while yet. See some of the Irish boys in play in the background there. The red's back in a tiny bit long. Black will take tight position. Doesn't look too unhappy with that. Yellow comes in fairly predictably. Be the runner. Keep the pattern going. Okay, blue has come in. Beautiful shot from a down near hoop 4. Takes out the red. That's an excellent roquet. So the standard of shooting, apart from one or two little misses that Mathew had round down on hoop 8, has been very high. And then we have red has to continue that high hit rate and move the black here. Is there any off on offer? I'm not sure there is, but you never know. He's missed. Okay, clearly he's not happy about that, but you know, it's the pressure of the event. It's not the end of the world in this match, but it will give Mathew the advantage of being first to 6, and Mohamed will need to win the next 2. Yeah, tell you what, he's run the hoop nicely. It's just wicked out wide, but it was a good weight. So 6-5 to Mathew. Yellow predictably comes down to be a runner, but hangs back. Blue coming down, much further away than he would like to be. Has got into a position where he might be blocking black at yellow, which is not optimal. Again, we'll need the far camera to pick up that line if we've got it. We haven't got it at the moment. That's a oh yeah, because that was offside, I think. Okay, red comes in. Takes reasonable position. The black does look like it's got a shot at yellow, but it must be a tricky one, surely. Yeah, he's got it. So he obviously had a bit more than we could tell from where we were sitting. Alright. So if blue can see the hoop, it'll be attempting to run it. If it can't, it'll either be clearing red or jumping. Yellow has something to say about that first. He's missed. Missed it to the same side as the last one, about the same distance as well, even though the actual physical distance of the shot was longer. Alright, so 6-5 to the US, Mathew. In control of the hoop. It's just a matter of, am I running, am I jumping, am I just bunting the red out and taking better position?
Go for the win.
Most of the time.
That's what he's doing.
Looks like it. It's a bit tricky to tell exactly, but I would think so. Mohamed's put his mallet down, so he thinks, yeah, and
He's
through he
done it.
goes. So the Americans are cheering wildly down the far end of the venue. So that's another match to them. That's 4-0 on matches.
Well, first to 7.
First to 7 and you're 4-0 up.
That's a dominating lead. So we got one more live stream coming up.
I think you're planning to...
Tom Balding taking on Mohamed Taha.
yeah, which means changing to the other lawn, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we can do Benny Rothman versus Khaled
It
Kamel.
really depends on how the scores are going in the Blake Fields
I'll just have a-
lawn, just to see how long we think they might be.
We'll just have a look.
Whether we can fit in a break and then stay on this lawn or transfer across to the other lawn.
Just give me a minute. I'll have a...
That's fine. We can waffle for a while. You left your score there at 6-5. That should be 7-5, but I'm sure everybody at home knows the match is over. Yep. Okay, so Meadow is out there on the lawn. I haven't kept an eye on what's going on there. Because Yasser and Blake had finished some time ago, hadn't they?
The second game, so we might as well
Okay, so
we'll just stay with it.
with
We'll
this
just-
one? Or?
Yeah, we'll just keep this stream going.
Okay, so we're going to keep this stream going.
So start the second game.
So we're transferring to the other lawn, but we're keeping the stream going.
Yeah, yep,
Yep.
that's correct. So I'll just
Okay.
change these scores around.
Okay, so we've got a transfer across for the Tom Balding versus Meadow, Mohamed Taha game. This is the start of game 2, but I'm at a disadvantage here because I don't know who won game 1.
True. So they're yellow, which is
So we'll need
bottom.
to-
Okay, that's good.
Just need to figure that out. We can do that. We have the technology. Nobody's running over here to tell us. So I'll have a look at that. See what this one says. It says Tom Balding won the first game, 7-2. So a comprehensive win to Tom Balding in game 1, 7-2. Game 2 has started. And Tom, as he annoyingly does, has hit a huge roquet from the corner spot and cleaned out both of Mohamed's balls here, the red and the yellow. Phil, are you sitting here because you need a rest, or are you coming on commentary?
Paul asked me to come on commentary.
Oh, very good. There's your headset there.
Thank you.
Yep. Yep.
Any pointers?
Put it on your head.
Into the microphone.
Put it on your head and speak into the microphone.
Make sure the microphone's moving. That's it. And you want? There you go.
Okay, so say something, Phil, so we know you're on.
I'm on here.
You are on here. Okay. So, Graham Kennings just walking past. Thought he was coming into commentary as well, but he's not. So Tom Balding won the first one 7-2. We are in the early exchanges of game 2, and Tom is doing Tom stuff. He's hitting roquets. So first time on the commentary, Phil?
First time.
Okay, so Phil is a local Tasmanian player. He's a pretty good state team player, reasonably highly ranked. Were you captain of the team this year?
I was.
Captain of the Tasmanian state team, which covered themselves in glory with their first ever win after all these years. Beat Queensland.
We did.
Yeah. Well, you're the most successful captain Tasmania's ever had.
Mm.
Since Tasman himself, probably. Okay, Red's come in, hasn't nailed the block, so Black his first look at the hoop, and he's got it. And he's not an easy got it, but it's carried on lovely up towards the second hoop. So a lot of pressure getting thrown on here. 1-0 to Tom, having won the first. So not only is Phil relatively famous, your brother was a famous footballer at Richmond, is that right?
Back in the day.
Back in the day?
Back in the late 70s into the 80s.
Yeah.
Um,
I forgot
played
was it Michael?
Michael Roach, yes. Played for Richmond for about 12 years.
Yeah, some people get less than that for murder.
Yes. Played in a premiership in 1980. Lost a premiership in 82. 200 games, I think, for Richmond. 600 goals.
Yep.
So, yes.
Yep. For those of you who are Australian, you know what we're talking about. The
Yes.
rest of the world, you have no clue. But it's a version of football played in Australia.
Yeah.
And Michael was a very good footballer. Quite famous for what we call a high-flying mark. For the Americans who have gridiron, where your boys are all padded up and special teams come on to do bits and pieces. In Australian rules, you do a little bit of everything, and you don't wear any padding. And it's pretty intense. And the sort of a flying mark gets you well up in the air off the ground, probably about 6 foot or so, and you often come down with a thump. And there's lots of concussion dramas going on now.
Opportunity for Mido.
Yep, so getting back to the match,
Yep.
Mido has his first look at a hoop in game 2 with yellow at hoop 2. And he's bounced out. He hit the right hand upright. It's not the end of the world, but it's a lost opportunity for the time being. Unless, of course, Tom fancies this slightly angly hoop with blue. He might as well try it. Hasn't got a lot to lose. He's in fairly good control of the match. And he makes it.
Good hoop.
So 2-0. Mounting a lot of pressure here.
Try to breathe out your mouth.
No nose. Okay.
One of my pet eights.
The red is coming across to hoop 3. Nice length.
Oh, I've done that wrong. Yeah.
Just slightly short. What have you done?
Score. Oh, no, that's right.
7-2 and 2-0. That's correct.
Yeah, Mido had 2 in the first one, that's all. I looked at it and went, oh, it's wrong. It's all good.
No. So the Egyptians need to dig in here and just keep fighting and look for a turn in the results. Otherwise, I don't think they can. The things went drastically wrong. They could lose today. That would put a damper on the live stream tomorrow.
Yes.
Well, not technically, because we will follow we
would move to the other matches, but would the other matches be moved to the different lawn?
Well, if there's nothing on, why wouldn't they?
Yeah, of course they should. Yeah. Okay, so Mido's got some pressure at this hoop. Has 2 balls in good positions. Thomas managed to conspire to miss one. See if he can do that twice. He can. Okay. So I think red will be taking on the hoop here unless there's some reason not to, like yellow can't see the next hoop. So here we go.
That's correct, Paul. 1st to 7.
Yeah, a game is always 1st to 7, but in this test match, over 2 days, it's a best of 13. Therefore, it's 1st to 7, and the Americans are already 4-0 up.
And Egypt take
vote.
that one.
Yep, Egypt's taken that one, so 2-1 to Tom in this, the middle, or could be the last, could be the middle. Definitely the second game of this match. So David Openshaw, who's supposed to be doing the closing commentaries tomorrow, walking past. Might be wondering if he's going to be needed earlier. So yellow has now taken good position. Here comes the blue. Okay, we've got some score updates. We'll do those in a second. Okay, the score update has come from the relegation match, Spain and Ireland, where we've got Spain won the first doubles, Ireland won the second, so it's 1-1. Now in the first singles of the day, Mark Stevens against Julian Gutierrez. They've gone 3 3-7, 7-3, so they're even in that. Okay, another ball in. Yeah, thank you. Another ball in position, so Thomas played black in and cleared them both. So keeping the pressure on. There's some very good shooters here in this event, obviously, because they're top players in the world. But on recent form that I've seen over the last couple of years, Tom would be very close to the best shooter. There might be some other parts of his game maybe that let him down a little bit. Otherwise, he would be the world champion, I guess. But he certainly does shoot well and frequently. The yellow has fought back and cleared the blue. Blue will just come back in. I looked away for a second there. What happened there, Phil? Blue shot the hoop.
He went to run the hoop and missed.
Okay. Caught a bit of leg, I guess, to straighten up.
Leg,
there.
right hand leg. Left hand leg, sorry.
So we've got somebody, Cameron Easter from the US sent through us some little American flags. He's obviously invested. And yeah, so Becky had asked earlier, Becky Essick, if it was first to 9 wins rather than first to 7. That's first to 7. What was mentioned earlier that might be causing some confusion is that all the other matches, test matches that are in play, are best of 9. That is, they only need to get to 5 matches to have won their respective contests. Okay, so Mido has 2 balls in front to join the black. And there's Thomas hit again. Not centre ball this time. So we've got... Okay. Alright, so we're going to have a change of commentator. We're going to have a second Tasmanian coming in to join Lucky Phil. That's the Tasmanian, he's still the Tasmanian president, isn't he, Phil?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, so Graham Keating, the Tasmanian president. You'll have seen his picture on a lot of the paperwork that went out. He's going to come on to do commentary as well. I'll just take the headphones off and leave Phil in charge. And then...
Well done, Marty. Thank you.
Gear.
Good job.
Thank you.
Oh, he's missed. He's going for yellow and had a miss.
Yep.
Well, you welcome in, Mr. President Graham.
Well, thank you. Hi, Chris. Phil, how are you?
Good, man.
Lovely day for croquet.
Very good. Very, very nice.
The lawns are drying out quite a bit, aren't they?
They're very quick.
Didn't see this morning's play. I had to go to Hobart last night, but seems to be that they were pretty long doubles matches.
Yes. So Mido's just run 4. It's 2 all. How was sunny Hobart, mate?
Very good, yes. Went to an art opening last night.
Okay.
Do you think they're playing more conservatively because it's a final than they would normally play? Or
They do what?
do you think the players are playing more conservatively, or they're still...
I don't know, I just saw a fantastic game against Egypt and the US. Fantastic 3 sets, 3 games.
Right.
They weren't conservative.
Oh, fair enough. Still big hits.
Mm-hmm.
That was the doubles, was it?
No, that was a singles
Singles.
game. Mm.
Yeah.
Some beautiful croquet being played.
Right. So this is for hoop 5.
Hoop 5.
Second game, 2-all. Tom Balding won the first one 7-2 relatively easily. As easy as you can be.
Yeah.
Yellow's going for clearance, I presume, for clearance on black. Bloody hell.
He's just managed to clear the ball, but he's actually cleared his own ball as well. In front of hoop 5. Tom attempted to run hoop 5 with the blue ball.
Pretty good shot, yeah. Troll. Another clearance shot. Red and black. Black on red. Missed.
He's missed.
Approach shot. Pretty good. Well positioned.
Yeah.
Blue. Clearance on red. Unsuccessful. So red for hoop 5. They're going hoop 5. Hoop 5. So Egypt to Mido leaves 3-2. Did you play against the English at the Tribe the other day in the practice field?
I did not.
You did not.
No, I didn't play.
So black's open to red, I would think, from this angle. And yellow to play. Approach the shot. Yeah, 2 metres out from hoop 6, maybe. Probably going to be closer than that. Very close, in fact. In fact, to roll past. And off to the left-hand side. Possibly Could be a defensive ball. Will be now. Probably a 10-yard clearance. No, more than that. Be 15, 16. Not going to do it.
Mhm.
Set up. Interesting. Tom's going to go for the hoop. No, the other way.
Cleared yellow. Blue in the hoop running position now, I think.
Just, yeah, it's a 40, probably 40-degree angle, looking out the lawn. Seen Tom get barely a hoop from a bigger angle than that, so fairly.
And Marty's watched him play a few matches now, and he said he's probably the most consistent hoop runner playing here this week.
Okay. So that angle shouldn't be any problem.
No.
Clearance shot coming up, yellow and blue from the corner. We got it.
Nice clearance. I heard the players are liking the quick lawns, Graham.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
The quicker the better.
Yeah. What do you think they'll be running at now? 13 today? Or 12?
Not sure.
So certainly some drive spots around the lawn that would be.
Particularly down the back corners, as you can see on the screen. Lightning quick. The ball won't even stop once it's got momentum.
Yeah.
Anywhere around the drier areas.
So Rita going for hoop 6 was red, leading 3-2. Yes, beautiful.
So nice hoop.
Leading 4-2. Very good hoop. So Tom's made his black about 2 metres out from hoop 7, right in front. Yellow's on the boundary. So I guess it'll be an approach shot from yellow, and then red to go for clearance and black. Right shot coming up. Rolled a bit far, but reasonable. Blue's going approach shot, trying to probably. Okay. And for block on yellow, I presume. Have a look at that.
I think red will have to clear black now.
Yep, absolutely. Not going to try.
No.
Well,
Attempt to block. It's a tough shot there. Very quick lawn.
and Tom should with us. Yes, quite easily.
Nice hope.
Beautiful hope. Follow right down, roll to the lawn, take it nearly down the boundary, behind her bait. Yeah. So that doesn't take much to get the roll.
No.
So 4-3 lead to Mido. Tom Mido paging hoop 8. So block from black. Possibly succeeded, I think.
I would think so.
Very good shot. Blue going down. Try to get block. Possibly roll past the hoop. Yeah. Probably 900 millimetres past the hoop.
It was a nice ball, but it did go right towards the closer it got to the hoop, it went right.
Great shot from red.
Nice position.
Beautiful position. The sea yellow.
Ooh.
No. Not.
But judging by his reaction, I think he could actually see most of yellow.
Yeah.
Just it was a poor execution.
No, failed attempt, but off the right hand leg. Yeah, blue can see red.
Mm-hmm.
Phil, you played up here a couple of weeks ago in the first Australian President Eights.
Yes.
The lawns would have been much slower than this.
They were. I think the lawns were 3-day tournament. The lawns were actually watered after each day's play and possibly mowed. I think they mowed it once, but yes, happy to water the lawns, but certainly not this quick. So very unforgiving, a quick lawn, as far as I'm concerned. But
you've played some croquet at the highest level against some of the Australian players. How do you sort of rate the international teams? What do you think their attributes are to put them out at this highest level?
I've been very impressed. I haven't seen a lot of top-level croquet, only in Australia. As you said, I've played in Australia, but some of these players are serious croquet players. And I don't think there's too much between, the top 3 or 4 countries in the world. As the Egyptians have proven, and now the US team. So some beautiful croquet being played.
These hips are exceptionally tight.
Yeah.
I think some of the players have found them fairly challenging. It's particularly as the lawns dried out. The first 2 days, the hoops would probably move around a bit, but they're certainly pretty tight now.
Yeah.
Cleared both balls, but unfortunately red into yellow, and red stopped round the hoop running position. The hoop 8 is obviously loose, requiring a tap down.
It was a nice clearance shot, but as you say, he's left the red ball in front into a hoop running position. What do we call that, Graham? Bit of croquet luck?
Something like that. Good luck or bad luck. All right, this is a fairly reasonable angle, not fairly long. Beautiful hit.
Very nice hoop. And he's run it again. No.
Yeah, nearly did. Yeah. It was a very good hoop. 5-3 to Mido. Tom Bulling's approach shot to hoop 9. Looks like it's in a pretty good position. Yes, you can be unlucky. The gods can smile against you, can't you?
Yeah.
So, a long approach shot from Mido, bellow ball to hoop 9. Good clearance. Got it too. Good
Great
shot.
clearance.
Someone in the background just said unbelievable.
From what I've seen today, Graham, it's very believable.
Right, okay.
It's happening more than once.
Right. So, blue approach shot from behind. A bit short, I think. Quite short. So a defensive ball, I assume. Took it the wrong angle. Good position.
It's a nice position.
So I'm certainly rigged up. It's not going to get sunburn. It's about 28 degrees here, I think, at the moment. Probably getting close to 30 by now. Clouds gone, so it's fairly warm out there, and quite easily get sunburnt in Tasmania with a ozone hole in the ozone. Oh, nearly knocked it away and into the hip. Yeah, didn't mean to do that.
There's not a breath of air out there, not even a little breeze, so it's very, very warm.
Driving up the highway from Hobart this afternoon, looked as though the change was coming in early, but it's those clouds gone away, so we're really probably going to get up to 32 degrees. It has been advertised. Oh, blue, yellow clearance on blue is not good.
No.
Close to the hoop, so like going the other way in this time. Hoop.
It's hoop 9 run by Tom, so Mido leaves 5-4.
Right.
Just proving that the lawns are very, very quick now. As the ball gets momentum, it just tends to just run and run. In saying that, I think that was quite a nice approach from Black.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen the lawn so fast up here, actually. Well, I don't think they've ever been made down to 3 millimetres like they were.
No, and they are generous with their water too.
Yeah. Well, these lawns haven't been watered since Wednesday last week. So they were, in the first couple of days, the ground tends to hold the water underneath, but that's certainly all dried away.
And no rain since then, Graham?
No, not at all.
No.
It was sort of 7 mil predicted for tomorrow, sometime maybe early in the morning, maybe get 4 mil, which, if it's that much, will probably make the lawns a little damp because the water takes a while to drain away from the soil. Nice clearance.
I arrived early this morning before play started, and there was a lovely dew right across all the lawns, and they looked quite picturesque.
Oh, right, yeah.
But of course the dew soon disappears, but the lawns actually looked in lovely condition, just that a nice heavy dew on them.
Yeah.
Didn't take long to wear off, but...
Well, Noel would have brushed it off anyhow.
yeah.
Noel being one of the greenkeepers.
Mm-hmm.
Who was probably here a lot before you were.
Yeah, well, I didn't get here before dark, before light.
It's a big job for the two greenkeepers here with 8 lawns, from all voluntary labour. They both live very close to lawns, which is quite fortuitous, because I think they spend a lot of time here.
Yeah.
Not quite blocked.
Meado's going to attempt a jump shot, I believe, so he's asked for the hoop to be tightened. Blue's wide the red ball.
Okay. Results on lawn 7 with Ireland versus Spain. Simon Williams and Robbo Donovan beat Nicholas Denizot and Begonia. That was Bureau 7-6 in the first game. All right, here we go. Jump shot. Probably had no option. Oh, bad luck. Bounced in the jaws of the hoop and bounced out. Yeah, very good attempt.
Yes.
Looks like Tommy's going for hoop. Same thing, same result. Okay.
I should imagine Meadow has to clear this blue ball now.
I think so. Too close to it.
Yeah. No.
Well. Oh, nice block.
It's another block.
Just get past. But hooped it down.
Nice hoop.
5-all. It'll be tight finish. Bright shot. Hoop 11 by Meadow. Bad ball. Good hoop running position. About a metre out from the hoop. Blake's come across and the stage. Possibly blocked on the hoop by red, but maybe minus the angle. Yeah, it can by the angle. So I think there's going to be a yellow clearance on, or attempted clearance on black here. That's good clearance.
Nice.
Right, very good clearance. Now Blue's going to have to try the same on red. Missed. Hoops open for red.
Crucial hoop, this one, in the context of the game. 5-all.
And need to control it down to hoop 12 as well.
Yep.
Not the one yesterday. We went through 11 and 12 at the same time.
I missed that, mate. Yeah. In our dreams, eh?
Had it done to me twice in one match. Right. Hoop's been tightened. Red to play. As you say, crystal hoop. Controlled if possible.
Mm-hmm.
So high angle should allow it to control it better than. Went through. Rolled nicely away from probably the line of the hoop. Just. Black's playing a Brad shot now.
It's a little short, that one.
Yeah. Very close to red.
Tom didn't waste any time in playing that shot, did he?
No. Okay, yellow's approach shot from the boundary. Again now. Right. Yeah. Yeah, beautiful shot. Yellow's approach shot. A bit wide. Purple ball. Now he's assuming red ball try and dispatch black to the boundary. Sorry.
Meadow has missed that shot. I think what he was trying to do was actually cut the black ball behind the hoop, and in attempting to do that he's missed the ball completely. So it was quite an easy shot, but anyway. So it's now yellow to play.
Yeah. Should get this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well done. 6-all.
6-all.
There's been quite a number of 7-6 games.
Yes, there is.
And, as one of our prominent players in Tasmania says, you should always try and practice to win 7-6 games. We'll practice the 13th hoop.
Yeah.
Very important.
It's a nice ball.
Yep.
Again, you had momentum and
Just going to roll off to the side a little. But still, nice ball. Tried to slow that one down a little, but it's going to go for it. Pretty good shot. Looks like clearance is coming up, is it? No, best here was the clearance. Interesting.
yeah.
Do you go for?
No, Meadow's got a choice here. He can either run the hoop or he can dispatch black down on the boundary.
Yeah. That's what I think he's going to do.
Control his red ball.
try and block blue from the hoop as well.
Mm-hmm.
Tough shot on this lawn. Couldn't control it.
No, had a little bounce there, so the ball continued on a little bit. Yellow ball is still in a hoop running position.
Yes, beautiful shot.
Nice clearance.
Pressure on for a block here.
Yes. He's got no other option. Blue ball being on the boundary.
Looks pretty good. Just roll past. There we go. But it didn't take a lot of time over that
He was
shot.
quick to get it over, wasn't he?
Maybe a little too quick.
I haven't seen a lot of Tom's play this week, so I don't know whether that's the way he plays the game, possibly. But,
Another good clearance.
Yep.
Black out near the centre peg and yellow right behind hoop 7. Blue. Good approach shot. We'll still give red and yellow control of the hoop.
Yes.
Oh, you've got a not quite a block here. But probably well positioned. So what's red going to do here? Not get rid of blue, I assume. And try and stay behind
Yes,
the
and
hoop.
probably control his red ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty good.
Yep.
Another clearance shot. Got it on the side, but still cleared it from a hoop running position. Blake's in a good position.
Mm-hmm.
Yellow for a block. Ooh, very good. Very good. Yeah, probably a bit off the side. Probably block red more than there's block black. So you soon lose control of the hoop. There's a couple of good clearance shots, don't there?
Yeah.
So going to go for the hoop.
It's a reasonably tight angle. But his opponent has two balls in hoop running position.
Yeah. Not a lot of options. Oh, there we go, red for the hoop. No, completely missed a hoop.
I missed everything.
Bad shot.
Mm. I guess Tom has a free shot here, but he may set up.
He's going to.
Mm-hmm.
So Red would be a fair way away from the hoop now with that miss. Not a choice. Looks like he might be going for the hoop again. We try.
Certainly a tighter angle, I think.
That was a very tight
Good
angle.
attempt.
Flying. No. Didn't quite get the block. As you can see by the look of anguish on his face. Still, fairly long clearance.
Yes.
Just quite some distance. Yeah.
Tom's to run the hoop.
Beautiful.
Nicely done.
Nicely done. So Tom has won the match 7-6, 7-2.
Well done to the United States. I think they're undefeated so far today.
Are they?
It might be 5 matches to 0.
Wow.
So 5 matches to 0 there with that match.
Okay.
I don't know whether the other matches. There's another match going on at the moment. Do we want to go on? I'll bring this camera over. We're going to have a look.
All right.
Let's have a look on this camera here. We'll see what we got.
Okay.
Let's just keep the stream rocking and rolling.
So this is Ben Rothman playing Khaled Kamel.
Okay, I'll go find out the scores.
Right.
And I'll come back and we'll just change those scoreboards over and we'll just keep the stream rocking and rolling.
Okay, thank you. So Ben Rothman going for hoop 9, but yeah, got it beautifully. All right, man. So
That was hoop
9.
9. We're not sure of the score yet, but
It's the first game in the match.
yes.
So a nice approach shot. I think it's finished in front of the hoop.
To Egypt in this clash.
Okay.
Okay.
It's Ben to praise. Trying probably a clearance on black, I would think. No, it's doing an approach shot.
Just to confuse me, I've got to change the names around with the colours.
Okay.
So Ben Rothman's playing with red and yellow, and Hill is playing with blue and black. And blue's a great shot. Slide it to the right of the hoop. Probably doesn't block red. So Ben is the American captain. Red on to black clearance. Beautiful clearance shot.
Yeah, nice clearance.
Yellow to clear your blue. Try and stay in front of the hoop. Stop shot. Beautiful stop shot.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's blue, I think, to the boundary, which he has. No. Tough shot from him.
Oh, sorry, I'm lost.
Yeah, right. Blue's just not to look. It's on an angle. It should be a hoopable. Right, red will clear black.
I should imagine he will attempt to put a wire on black.
Okay.
Don't know, maybe not.
Not with these ones, I wouldn't have thought.
He's thinking about it.
I think there's a clearance shot coming up. Yes, I'll try and get a good control on red as well.
Yep. Yes.
May have got a block. So the score is 5-4 to Kamel, and playing the 10-2 obviously. Black to play, yellow in front of the hoop. One ball. Home ball. And cleared them quite a distance, I think. So, just having a little discussion about whether the balls are offside or not.
Well, he hasn't run the hoop yet. But
No. Well, obviously blue's offside. So yellow for the hoop. Yellow hoop, 5-all. So
we've got blue to penalty area and
possibly black.
Not sure where black is. For the boundary here, isn't it?
Right. Right further down if we can get it right down the boundary. I'm not going to see it at this stage. Blue to play from the penalty spot towards hoop 11. I think from his reaction that he's not very happy with it.
No, he's left that very short.
Absolutely. Red play. Where do you put it? Bit two metres out in front
Somewhere
of
around 5 yards back, I reckon.
Yeah.
No good go anywhere near the hoop there.
No.
Unless he's...
Interesting. The other side of the hoop. I assume that blue can still see red. There's black right down the boundary. Was onside. Great shot. Pretty good, but
So, yellow. Decision time. What does he do?
suspected go.
Clear blue.
Okay. Looks like he's going to do that.
I think so. Maybe that was in his mind all along.
Big shot. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. Good shot. No, can't see it.
True. Blue.
Oh, right behind the hoop. Oh, okay. So just put the ball back on side.
Yeah.
It was a very good clearance. So look at this, it's about a 45-degree angle from the way Ben's walking in. Yes, beautiful hoop.
Yep. No, so
6 high, Ben, 6-5, America. Ben Rothman 6. Crucial hoop coming up for Kamel.
yeah.
Trying to stay a fair way away from the hoop, but fairly well in front. Yellow to play a blocking shot. Which is probably rolling a fair bit too far, I would have thought. Blue approach, try and wire from red, which I think he's done. Yeah.
You wouldn't have been happy with that approach from yellow, I wouldn't have thought. Just
I think he'd.
now he's going to clear black.
He's got it on the side. Still maybe wide for yellow. No, I don't think so. Didn't go for the hoop.
Didn't have a lot. It was actually almost a free shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because of yellow not in that running position, although he's attempting to
They're having a little
George, I
discussion
think.
about positioning of their opponent while he plays the shot. Jump shot from a fairly acute angle. To win the game. Or the match. No, game. No, not quite.
No, that's a very tight angle.
Red is live from coming off another ball, isn't it? So it's up behind 13. So just while we're talking and we're waiting for decisions to be made, I'd like to mention our partners in this event, PFC Hoop Winner Mallets, who have a stand here and have been a major sponsor for the tournament. Super Turf line marking systems from Launceston, who provide all the line marking equipment for here. Croquet Tasmania, there's lots of volunteers and everything. Events Tasmania, Tasmanian government organisation, have been very good to us, as have the City of Launceston. The city of very proud of their sporting fields, and so they can be, and they've also helped us quite a bit during this tournament. So well done to those partners. Right. So what's going on here? Trying to Phil, it's been great to see Tasmanian companies getting behind us to run this tournament.
Absolutely.
It's been very hard to find the necessary finance, and some really good people who come to the fore and organisations.
Yes.
Fortunate to have the Minister for Sport for Tasmania here on Sunday at the meet and greet, and he was very enthusiastic about this. We probably need to go and talk to him again about some other things we'd like to do in Tasmania. And I had quite a long talk to the Mayor on Friday night, the Mayor of Launceston, Mathew, and he was very supportive of croquet, and he was out here again.
Saw Mathew today.
He was out today, was it? Yeah,
he was.
He was, it's good to have that support and to sort of keep the contact going.
Yes, I would like to also commend the sponsors. It's this costs money to run this event, and people have put up their hand, and we've had some great support from all over the state of Tasmania, and a lot of hard work has gone into this, and all volunteer work, of course, but I believe that the events run very smoothly. Not too many dramas. We haven't had to worry about the weather, of course. So the weather has been absolutely beautiful.
There's a bit of discussion going on here between Americans and Egyptians about something. I haven't known what. But yes, I reckon about 25% of our membership in Tasmania volunteered their services for this event one way or the other, which is fantastic response from a very small croquet community.
Yes.
It's something that I see one of our state players on shore who's acting as a referee is in amongst it this all, with Liz Fleming, the chief referee.
Chief referee, yes.
So anyhow, but they may get on with the game now.
We're not privy to that conversation, are we?
No. So Kamel has decided to play his blue ball back to force red from being behind hoop 13, and hoping that there will be no clearance on black, or it's a long shot for the hoop, but I guess it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah.
So we can't see from here the actual, we don't watch it on the screen, but I think that was the theory. Well, no, that's the practice. So red's got a long shot at the hoop, and I don't think you can see black.
I'm not quite sure what Ben can see, but you can see a couple of balls there, but
whether they're the right ones. Here we go. Oh, going for the delicate shot. Oh, it's a pretty good block. So
that was
so this is
black to play.
black to play and a nerve settler. So crucial shot.
Straight across on number 4. Is Australia 5-3 up, and they won the first.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a hoop.
That's
So,
to Khaled is 6-all.
Another 7-6 game.
Mm-hmm.
Ben's first approach shot was yellow to hoop 13. It's rolling nicely. Might be a bit hard to tell.
Nice position.
Yeah, good position. Yeah. Yeah, beautiful position. Okay, Khaled probably should have a clearance. Missed. Yeah. Oh.
So Khaled's black ball was down on this this near boundary. It's red to play now, but
Oh.
was that part of the plan?
Possibly. Okay.
Where black
Possibly
is here.
was.
Not sure black can actually see that. Soon find out.
So, to play. Long shot. Back. We go. No, fairly wide.
Yeah.
Right, for the game. Feel it to play. Yes,
Yeah.
7-6 to America, Ben Rothman.
Okay.
First game. We've watched 2 7-6 games in a row.
Yeah.
Got Australia playing New Zealand in the background. And there's nothing. Oh, okay. All the games must be finished on lawn 3 because we've got a game with South Africa to practicing. So,
Those eyes, desire will burn for years and miles. Can't change what's done. Where we begun.
Okay, so players are just off while the umpires reset the hoops in our last coverage of the day. So far, the Americans, well, they're dominating. They're in a very commanding position to be taking out the Openshaw Shield for 2025. I think they're currently up. They've won the first fight. They've won all matches today. So it's 5-0 to the Americans. And what's a very warm day here today in Launceston.
Yeah, Launceston was only going to be 28 in Hobart. We're close to the water down there. Launceston's inland, probably by about 30 miles. 31 degrees here at the moment. It does get warmer later in the day in Tasmania, so we could get up to, I expect, 32 degrees by probably have us by 5 o'clock maybe. Launceston's a city, second biggest city in Tasmania, on the Tamar River. It's one of the earliest founded cities in Australia back in the 1800s, and has a rich architectural history actually. They've been fortunate enough to keep a lot of their old buildings. Launceston's a very progressive city actually. In the 60s and 70s they had Saturday morning shopping from 9 to 1, which was very rare in Tasmania, and the only shopping centre in Tasmania open on Saturdays, and they continue to be quite progressive in the attitude. They have some beautiful festivals up here, they've got some beautiful parks, and quite a big rural area surrounding Launceston. The Tamar River is probably not the prettiest river in the world, but it's okay. It's been silted up mainly because of dams and that have formed and doesn't allow natural flushing of the river, but it's still quite a nice river for recreation purposes. Originally you could sail right up the Tamar to Launceston port, but it's not quite possible now. Bell Bay, which is ahead of the Tamar River, is now the main shipping port for Launceston and one of the main ports for Tasmania. Launceston has, in the state of things, has 4 croquet clubs: Royal Park, East Launceston, and St Leonards and North Essick. Royal Park and East Launceston are 2 of the oldest clubs in Tasmania. They all play out here at the Northern Tasmanian Croquet Centre at various times during the week, and all have a share in its running and well-being. So we're just seeing a toss for a game between South Africa and England. Going to be played on Lawn 3, so it's obviously been transferred over to Lawn 3 from Lawns 1 and 2. Obviously the American Egyptian games are finished on that lawn for the day. Just watching South Africa won the toss and playing towards hoop 1. The game is between William Lowe and Jack Wood, I think. Yeah. So this is a game in the 5-6 finals, England and South Africa.
I might just mention the game between Mathew, Essick and Mohamed Nadir went to 3, so they were 1-1. The third game I had the privilege of watching was one of the best games of croquet that I've actually ever witnessed by both players. Mathew won in the third game 7-5. It was a fantastic match. They're clearing from anywhere on the lawn was exceptional, and it was a fantastic game, and quite a large crowd of people were actually watching and cheering on. So they were, I think, a lot of them were actually in awe of the game, the way it was played. So played in good spirit, and it was a fantastic game. So if you do get a chance to watch that game, if you haven't already,
It's tomorrow's draw if you want to.
by all means, take the opportunity. It was a fantastic game of croquet.
Terrific. Well, it's good we had a good crowd watching. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, the grandstand was full, eh?
Fantastic. Okay. Well, we have tomorrow's draw for the event, and on court 3 at 8 o'clock, the American doubles of Blake Fields and Ben Rothman versus Mohamed Nasr and Mohamed Taha. And then at 11 o'clock, Tom Balding versus Yasser Saeed, and then the last singles games between Mathew, Essick and Yasser Saeed. That's interesting. Would that be right? Anyhow. And on quarter 5 in the singles, Mathew Essick plays at 8 o'clock versus Kamel, and then Blake Fields plays Mohamed Nasr, and then Tom Balding plays Khaled Kamel. So should be great games.
So if those games aren't needed, we may then these games are still going between the knockout, the relegation battle, Ireland and Spain. We may cover that. We'll probably cover that tomorrow.
Okay.
If this is done and dusted.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it could be quite easily, couldn't it? Yeah. And then the Australian-New Zealand contest for 3rd and 4th on court 4 and 6. Robert Fletcher plays Edmund Fordyce at 8 o'clock, and Ed Wilson plays Felix Webby at 8 o'clock, followed by Mal Fletcher and Logan McConaughey, Corkindale, and Greg Fletcher and Levi Franks. Yeah, so
Looks like the players are slowly coming back out.
back out in 11-5. So Ben Rothman had red and yellow, and he won the game. So let's see, Kamel play first. Red and yellow.
Going for a sneaky peek. See what they were writing down there.
So Khaled, give me to play. So blue approaching hoop 1. Short, do you think? Hard to tell from
A little.
Maybe.
I think Ben will probably play towards the boundary, I would have thought. Good block.
May have put the ball on a slightly better angle. Here's a clean shot on it.
It's going to just a place, I presume.
Australia versus New Zealand. Currently, is Australia 7? Oh, well, that's finished 7-4.
7-4. Okay.
So Australia won.
In 2. Nice, good.
We're going for a hoop here.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful hoop.
Nice hoop.
There's a comment on the screen about the commentators help out with what the problem was in the last game. We're unaware what the problem was, so can't help you, I'm sorry. Clearance shot coming up.
Oh,
Ooh.
I think you got that.
I believe that actually went through.
Oh.
Great. That was so quick. I didn't even bother turning the replays on. I wasn't expecting anything. Wow.
It probably wasn't meant to go. But anyhow, hoop's a hoop.
Where the ball ended up.
I think
Sure that ball went through.
I'm not sure.
Men's playing
I
to hoop
did.
3.
Yeah, so it must have done, yeah.
Great shot. It's a very nice position.
Enough clearance to give Black a shot at yellow in the boundary. In front of hoop 2, or to the left of hoop 2, yeah.
It's another nice ball.
Beautiful ball.
Yellow has a decision to make here now. May have a few options.
Snuggle up to
Yes,
blue.
Snuggle up to blue.
Yeah. Do you take
Or run the hoop.
Yeah. Do you take the risk of snuggling on this line?
It's a precise shot. I think it looks easy, but it's a precise shot, that one.
Well, it's going to do something. It's not snuggling, I don't think.
No.
Probably an angle shot. Push blue further up into the corner.
Yeah.
No, he's snuggling. And he's got it, eh?
Yes, it's a very nice shot.
What do you do now?
Well.
hard to get the black down towards hoop 4. Blue to hoop 4, sorry.
Can he hit it hard and get his blue up to hoop 4?
And go out to the side, I reckon, at an angle.
Concede hoop 3.
So, red to play. Pretty good snuggle, wasn't it, James?
That was very good. Very good.
I'm sure a lot of people are scared to play, but it's a very effective shot if you can get it right. Missed. Bounced back a long way.
Gee.
Oh.
I'm not sure what that was. It's a very poor miss.
Is he going to jaws the ball? Okay. Didn't achieve very much of those 2 shots, apart from lifting the hoop out of the ground.
We will just mention that it is now 8 hours into the day's play, so there's a lot of concentration goes on for 8 hours.
Yeah. Sure. Go for the hoop here with yellow? Probably not. I should not be allowed to play. Red to play.
Set.
So he went to block wire and red.
Yeah. Yellow's going to run the hoop here. So opponent has 2 balls in front of the hoop. Unsuccessful.
A little bit of hard work at this hoop.
Red's going to clear blue. Probably possibly can't see black. And has missed.
Beautiful hoop.
I finally got the hoop.
3 loves. Yeah.
Khaled leads 3 love.
That really looked an easy hoop for Ben, didn't it, when he hit the first shot? So probably would be regretting that. 3 loves a handy lead.
Yes.
Go out to the... Ooh, pretty good shot. Do you mean to do that?
I don't know. I think his attempt was to probably block black from yellow, but the lawn does roll to the left on this lawn, so nicely done.
Beautiful clearance. Well, the pressure's on the Americans at this stage. They've been playing very well.
Get yellow, see blue.
Placement, block, and a roll away.
Yep.
Oh, that was your left roll, Phil. No, off the right hand leg. Quite. Get rid of black. Stop shot. We're deciding whether we should.
Should run the hoop now.
It's possibly.
Needs to get a score on the board.
So, Ford and shot for Ben. Yellow to the hoop. No, missed it again.
He was in two minds, wasn't he?
Yeah, it's a little fatal in this game. Good clearance.
Now he's got a much harder shot.
So he's going for clearance on black, red. The line looks pretty good. Yes. Ooh, yeah. There you got it enough.
Any comments coming in?
Yeah, absolutely. The way these guys can rocket long distance makes me jealous. I think we're all very jealous of that. Yeah, they're exceptional talents. For those who are not really up to the scratch, these hoops have got 0.8 of a millimetre clearance between the ball and the hoop, so you do have to be very accurate with your shots at the hoop.
And the hoops are very firm in the ground. You wouldn't think so, but
they are now,
I know they get they ask for the mallet, but there's not much give in the hoop.
The hoops and holes were changed last night as well, so they're new holes and they would be very firm in the ground. Yeah.
Nice.
Got the clearance.
Nice clearance.
Yeah. So Black is furthest ball up the lawn. Black to play. Big shot coming up. Possibly have a double ball of the hoop, but it's a little hard to judge from our angle. Tried very hard.
You're watching to decide whether he was trying to run the hoop or trying to clear yellow.
Yeah.
Both were very close.
Again. That right hand leg's been given a bit of whacking this.
Yeah.
So, that would be not possible for a, I could jump that, yeah. So he's trying to get.
Let's put Black on the boundary.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah. Nicely done.
Excuse me. Well, Black may still have a shot.
Maybe.
Looks like it does. Oh. Got a number of issues here, and Tim Miller gets the hoop. Blue's not in a very good position for approach to 5, and
No.
Black's a long way away. Beautiful jump. 1-4 to Ben Rothman, USA. 1-3, apologies. He did knock the ball away for a bit, so he might be able to get a shot across the hoop. scorer John Cahoon giving the club rooms a shot of the score. Promoting yellow across with red. I haven't actually seen a lot of promotion in this competition, but
No.
Maybe they don't get the opportunity. But,
I have witnessed a lot of clearing, Graham.
yes. Okay, actually, in this angle you can probably see the hoop. So. Ooh, bad luck. Right. One of those cases where you have to go for it, I think, don't you?
Do we find an iPhone charger?
Hey,
Do we find an iPhone charger?
live.
You have no
iPhone charge.
looking for iPhone charger.
Oh, iPhone charger. No, sorry.
Right, blue to you. To try for the hoop. I think you got that, yes. Right up the other end of the roll.
Yes.
Good job. 4-1 to Khaled, Kamel. Really approach shot.
Nice ball.
Possibly black can still see it, I think. Blue can still see it, alright, from the boundary. Yeah. I think it might have rolled past him. It's hard to tell.
They may have actually
Blocked red.
wired the red ball. But no.
I think it has. Yes.
Red made out of a clear shot at the hoop here. It might be impeded by yellow. Been still deciding. Where can I put the black ball?
Yeah. Very good angle shot.
Yes. We'll be trying to put it in a position where it couldn't see yellow. Whether he's managed that.
See,
That missed everything, didn't it?
yeah, yeah. Bounced as well.
Yeah, bounce, yeah.
Yellow hoop, 2-3, Ben Rothman, 2-4, Ben Rothman, Khaled.
The US needed that hoop to stay in the game or to get back into the game.
And Black's offside.
Yeah.
He's in front of the hoop. And interesting. Wait, coming up. Maybe a bit short, I think. Clearance.
Nice shot.
Follows through, may have wide, red, blue as well. Was it the ball? Must be able to see red.
Yeah.
It's red, but unfortunately blue's gone off to the side. Probably waves at a far boundary. I think there may be a little tension between the two players. The placement on the right hand side of the hoop. Hard to stop your ball in Yeah, a fairly dry area. Hard to stop black. Didn't do a bad job.
Yeah.
Get it at an angle and just spin on the ball. Still in the hoop running position, which is a good shot.
Yellow's just going to come back and set up in front of the hoop.
Blue coming down for an approach shot, which is fair. Red to go for block, I assume. Black on the...
Yeah.
Pretty good, I think.
Sectored the hoop, you think?
Yeah.
No.
Obviously not. He got that too, didn't he?
Well, he didn't raise his hand.
Oh, I thought he did. No.
Oh.
No. He didn't.
PFC replay.
Too quick.
No, he missed everything.
Missed everything. It's just... So yellow to play. Is this another snuggle, Graham?
I would have thought so. Yep. Done it pretty well.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to...
Yellow into red.
Yellow into red, yeah.
Oh.
Missed.
No mistake.
Hip 7 to Ben. 3.
Black's offside. Goes to the penalty area. Playing your bait.
Still 30 degrees in Launceston. Predicted to be 30 degrees at 6 o'clock. Going at 28 degrees at 7. So still pretty warm conditions. A little bit of breeze coming in.
Yeah. Nice in the shade.
Nice approach shot there in front of hoop 8. too long. Hoop attempt, do you think? There's a bit of aggro going on there at the moment. I don't know why. Oh! There you go. Clearance shot and put black right.
Just watch this where he stopped. A little bit of. Might have got into his peripheral.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he was moving too.
Easy hoop to Kamel.
Yep.
You hate doing that in this game, don't you?
Yes. It happens quite regularly.
Absolutely. Probably rolled a bit far, I think. Right shot towards the boundary. And pretty good line. Then we'll try and get blocking or right in front.
Yeah, that's a nice ball.
Very good ball. We'll try and get in front of red. It hasn't quite failed, hasn't it?
So yellow doesn't have a shot on the hoop. It does have a shot on blue. Where can you put blue?
The best he can get is on the boundary, which is going to give him probably a...
Or does he want to cut it back across the side of the lawn?
She did.
Yeah.
Very good shot. And put yellow right in front of the
Yes.
hoop, probably on the boundary.
Yep.
Which is a very good shot.
Yep.
So,
Didn't overhit it.
no, beautifully.
So
Perfect control.
got the right angle.
Oh, missed to the left. Not by very much, but misses
No.
the best. Right, red for the hoop. Like,
He's tightened up a little bit, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Not free with that hoop running.
what do you do?
That's
Jump?
not an easy shot either. It's, I mean, if you clear the red, you'll bowl Okay. Yep. Angle was a little bit too tight to jump, possibly.
Yeah. So, yellow's right behind the hoop. Do you go for the hoop? Probably not.
Well, he does need this hoop.
Yeah, they're probably getting a bit sticky at this stage.
Yeah. You've been in this position many a times, Graham. Do I or don't I?
Yes. I think he might be going to go for black.
Okay. Can he control his yellow? If he does.
No, he's going
No,
for
that
the
was a
hoop.
hoop. He's tempting the hoop to run the hoop.
So black will go back about
Yep.
2.5 yards, so 3 yards from the hoop. Blue, sorry, and black will
So
go to
red's
the
going to
boundary.
put...
Black's back to the boundary.
Yeah. He doesn't want to hit both balls, does he? He doesn't want black to stop anywhere around the hoop.
Yeah, blue.
No. So, apologise there, but black is not in a hoop running position.
So what do you find? Where do you put it? Just there.
Just there.
You really see players at this stand to put a ball like that close to the hoop because now you really are offering it to be hit away, aren't you? And you can go for a fair distance.
Yep. But, you know, quite often I talk about that dummy ball. I actually want my opponent to clear my ball.
Oh, yeah.
It's blue, yeah.
Played with very good
So,
control.
Yeah, so nice control. Yeah, where else did he put his ball? Did he put it 3, 4, 5 metres away?
Yeah. He put it,
But, you know, blue is...
red's in a good position.
Red's in a good position.
Black is
And blue is here on the boundary somewhere, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
It's going to go too far, right? Oh, no. Stop.
Oh, that's...
Pretty good.
It's a very nice ball. Protected the hoop from red.
What do you do? Jump?
I wouldn't think so, but yeah. You can actually cut the blue ball away, but then the blue disappears and so does the red.
Yeah.
Or, you know, neither in a hoop running.
I think he's going to go for a jump.
Okay.
Shaping up for that.
Yeah. Yes.
7-yard jump.
Mm-hmm.
Generally not an easy shot, but fairly easy for the standard play. Missed it on the right hand side. It didn't bounce very well either, did it?
No, didn't.
What do you do?
So,
feel he could probably run the hoop. Do you try and block? Do you try and hit it away?
I assume he's probably going to attempt to actually clear yellow.
Yeah, I think.
And leave his black in front of the hoop.
Good clearance.
Yeah, nice ball.
Ben obviously thought that he couldn't hit that on the side and could do it successfully, but he might risk putting it through too. Same time. Good clearance.
Yeah.
Would put yellow a long way away from the hoop though, I think.
Yeah.
And
blue comes back.
Ooh, too far. Wow. By quite a distance too far.
Yeah. What's red do here? Come back on the boundary, doesn't it? Black in a hoop running position, possibly.
Yeah, possibly. But I think he'll try and.
Can he clear it?
I think he'll try and clear it.
Clear it and put on there. Okay.
Yeah. We must consider it's a hoop running ball. Hasn't lost a lot, but still gives blacks an opportunity to run the hoop.
Yellow somewhere in front of screen here. Quite away from anywhere.
Right. The blue is the poor shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
He tried to
Yeah,
get
it
too
was.
close to the hoop and went past and sort of put a disadvantage. Clear yellow. Red has another clean shot to hoop.
A clean shot to hoop, yes. Yep. I want you to hit my yellow ball. I now have a clear shot at the hoop.
Oh, more pressure.
Mm.
Balls, black's not quite on the boundary, but
Just set up.
I don't know. Roll past the right hand side. Right.
Ball's maybe getting this that little bit quicker. If they weren't quick already.
Clear black.
Mm-hmm.
Control clearance, but not quite in the middle. So red try and block the hoop without try and wire for black if possible, which he hasn't done. I don't think you're allowed to tickle the ball on that. There's little hills around the hoops, isn't there? And he's just got caught with that fine placement shot.
Well, personally, I find that one of the hardest shots in croquet. I mean, that short position, we tend to rush it, thinking it's such an easy shot, and yet
It's not.
we get it wrong a lot of the time. It's a precise shot.
You're trying to cut the blue ball, I assume, and he's missed it totally.
Yeah.
As I say, you should leave the cutting to the butcher.
Yeah. I think blue's got a clear shot at the hoop here, because I don't think red can actually run it. Okay.
Well, you can't now.
No doubt there.
Right.
I don't know whether he deliberately tried to bounce his blue ball to get it up to hoop 10, but while the red and attempting to get his blue ball further towards hoop
10.
10, yeah. I mean,
And a long clearance shot. Bit of roll in the lawn.
could be a little bit of roll.
Just on the left right hand side. Or left. Bit of hard fought hoop this, and still hasn't been made. Alison Henty, one of our local referees, who's very competent. Well, more than competent.
With the mallet.
And the referee. Yeah, had quite a team of referees here, and mostly local. John Christie from New Zealand, and Liz Fleming from Queensland is a head referee. Most of the others are locals. Beautiful hoop. Khaled leads 6-3. He still has the energy to run up the line. So it's a big comeback by Ben to save it.
Yes.
Two.
It's hard from there.
So the chief referee's getting involved, or the tournament referee about something. Telling him where to put his ball.
I think Ben wants him out of the way. Oh no, he's
saying the ball's not
directing
in
where
the
the
right
ball
plot.
went out.
Okay. You got it right after 3 attempts. Right shot, a bit wide, rolled further. It's
Quite noticeable, that roll, wasn't it?
yeah. Way bit past the hoop as well. Ooh, yeah, it's all right. That's bad. Has Ben learned? I think he may have. Absolutely short. Probably wants to be there. Gentle, rolls across slightly and not quite blocking the hoop, obviously, by Khaled's reaction.
No. He has to clear the ball.
Not quite what he wanted, I wouldn't have thought.
No.
Well, he got a fair way away, didn't he? He didn't sort of
Well, he's
put it
just so
right.
happens he's put it on the boundary.
It was a fairly gentle clearance. But, try that block. Can't see over the referee's shoulder.
Just in the worst spot. I'll go get it. We'll get the initial move to watch.
So, running the hoop.
Running the hoop?
I think
I
so.
would think you'd have to from there, mate. His opponent's got 2 balls in front of the hoop. He's got it.
Got it.
Well done.
Go back to 4-6.
Yep. Yeah. You have to make that shot, don't you? You can't. He was decisive.
Yeah, did it well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come over to hoop 11 with black. I think that might roll past the hoop. Very fast up there. Well, looks like it's rolled past the hoop.
Ben scored the hoop.
Oh, was there a score as well?
Yep.
6-4, yeah.
6-4. You have a go at it and missed.
You did.
6-4.
Yep.
6-4. 6, yep.
Not 36.
It's a good score.
Yeah.
Just remind us what lady about standing in front of the camera.
Alison.
That one, those two.
There's one on there. That was one on. No, that's finished. That's now one on.
In the doubles in Ireland versus Spain, both 7-6 games, Simon Williams and Rob O'Donnell versus Nicholas Denzot and Bagona Helbura. They're both 7-6 the first game to Ireland and 7-6 the second game to Spain. And the singles, Mark Stevens won in 7-3, 7-3, 7-2 against Julian Gutierrez. In the Ireland versus Spain competition for 7th and 8th place, Ireland leads 3 matches to 1, 6 games to 4 and 56 hoops to 51, very close.
So Ben just attempted to run hoop 11, missed the hoop, has now put his ball down on the far boundary. So Khaled is set up with 2 balls in front of hoop 11.
In the battle for 5th and 6th place, England leads South Africa 4 matches to love, 9 games to 2 and 72 hoops to 48. So England are well in front there. Big clearance here by Ben. And through the middle, through the goalpost. So Khaled has a chance of winning the match here. Winning the game, not the match. Taking to the best of 3. Big clearance again from the boundary. Forward.
I guess you can see blue.
There we go. Quiet. So this is for the game. Wipes the hand. Doesn't check the...
Don't know he needs the hoop hit in, does he?
Trying to get the American out of his line of sight. They tend to aggravate each other a little. There we go. That's it.
Yeah.
Going to go.
1-all.
1-all. Going to go. So there's not many games left on the lawns, I don't think. There's one over in Lawn 8. There's, must be England and Spain over there.
No, it'd be Ireland and Spain.
Ireland,
right?
Spain.
Ireland and Spain,
Yeah,
I
Ireland,
think.
Spain,
Yeah.
sorry, yeah.
Yes, Lawn 8.
So South Africa and England are finished for the day. Lawn 8, we must have Mark Stevens playing Julia Gutierrez. Well, I thought that game was finished. Yeah, that's not finished, so it must be. Oh. Hard to see. It must be a doubles game between. Yeah, must be a doubles game going on over there. Okay, Lawn 8. Oh, okay.
We'll just take this moment to thank our event partners, PFC Hip Winner Mallets, Super Turf, Line Making Systems, Croquet Tasmania, Events Tasmania, City of Launceston. And thank you to all of those people and all the other sponsors that have got involved. Thank you very much for your help, helping putting this event together. All helps bring the coverage as well, so all of those sponsors, this don't happen. Also, a massive shout to the volunteers. Elaine Hazel, Tournament Director, Tournament Manager Peter Free, Plate Manager Sylvia Wing, Tournament Referee Liz Fleming. And during this game, Liz has got her work cut out, that's for sure. Join the coverage. Time to go get yourself a drink, make a coffee, come back, because I reckon this next round's going to be pretty good to watch, that's for sure. Who's going to win this match? Let us know in the comments. Who are you thinking? Who's going to... Is the Americans going to get up and go to a 6-match game to 0, or is the Egyptians going to get a win on the board? And the other game, Ireland versus Spain. Currently, Ireland is 7-6. Won the first round, first game over Spain. Might zoom in on that. We'll see how we go. Just while they're... Let's have a look. See if I can get camera 4. Get rid of this. We'll put that one up there. Let's have a look where they are. They're over here somewhere. Might be over here. They seem to be off as well at the moment, so just got to play the waiting game, ladies and gentlemen. Debbie H Spicy. Good to have you tuning in. Bit of a look around across the... Oh, there's a game going on over here. There's William. This is South Africa. Oh, shit. William Lowe and Jack Good competing in this one. Looks like they've got a bit of a wait. Here comes Jack now. What I can do is see if I can get the score. Camera 2. We'll get the score for everybody. Have a look. 4-7. Oh, that doesn't help, does it? Okay, they're on this one just in front of me. They're actually on court 3. I'll go have a look at the score. So England's won the first game. At the moment, England's up 2-1. Oh. Graham Keaton's going to come back on and call this game while we're waiting for the other one to start. So
You're watching a game between South Africa and England.
William Lowe
And
Jack Good.
Jack Good playing.
Currently Jack up 2-1.
Right.
And England won the first game. Must have been scored there when I...
It must be 3-1,
Yep,
2.
just scored. I'll have a look.
Yeah.
England.
3-1 to England.
Fred, do you mind if we kick you off? There's a couple of English players who would like to do it.
Oh, Graham's departed. Got a couple of English players coming over. Burridge and Aston Wade. Aston Wade's going to join us. Well, actually, yeah, we're going back to the main game, which just started. So we're back into the main game. And looks like Benny shooting for the first hoop. Like that. Welcome, guys.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody.
Bit of spice in this game, and he makes it.
Easy enough.
the Americans have been making these hoops look quite easy today. It's been a really strong performance so far. Managed to catch a little bit from courts 1 and 2 nearby, where we've been playing our 5th, 6th playoff against South Africa.
Khaled takes position not wired, and Ben will play quite close.
Yes, I think you're looking to get quite tight here, certainly level with blue or close to the hoop and level.
Looks a bit brown by hoop 2, or shiny. That's stopped fairly short. Look at that, keep going.
Yeah, I'm happy enough with that. It's not quite as quick there as it was on our lawns. Really quite an exciting challenge to
So
take
much
position
fun.
at 2.
Oh, it's even better now. Is Ben going to shoot a blue, or is that a bit aggressive?
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. If he's feeling confident, then I think it's a good choice. Alternatively, he can just put yellow in. If blue takes red, red takes black.
It's likely that if he did that, when he gets a hoop shot, it wouldn't be under pressure as much as the red's going to be. Do you think?
Potentially, yeah.
Blue's not going to hold position whilst clearing red, is it?
No, it's not. But I don't think black's trivial either, is it?
Oh yeah, that's true. He's not clearing though. Oh.
He's interested. Perhaps considering whether to block blue's hoop shot here?
No. Happy for someone to go for that all day. 1-0 down.
Does it hurt to try and block it?
Well, if it means your ball's not in front, yes.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's not going for the block. Is this the wrong side of the hoop?
Yeah, that's no good, really.
No. You couldn't really put that ball in a worse place.
Yeah. As we say, it does look a little bit quick around there, so not easy taking position, but you need to be getting that in front every time at this stage of the competition.
See where Khaled goes. You see, that is quite poor. He would have wanted to get that in the middle, potentially hold the block from yellow, would you say?
Yeah, that would have been nice. You know, even if you don't get a wire through the hoop or any kind of block, you definitely want to be hitting it in the middle there.
Now Ben's got a in-long clearance on the black, and generally this is what most people would say would be his specialty. Would you agree?
Yeah, I agree with that. He does tend to be very good at just cleaning these up in the middle.
Nice pace as well.
Yeah, building a position around the hoop.
Yeah. So if you just look in the background there, you've got Kira Murphy and Juan Ojeda. Ireland currently winning 2-1. Kieran's winning that game 1-0, and their doubles game is 1-1 in the all-important relegation game. So that'll be one to keep an eye on tomorrow, even if this one does finish quickly.
Yeah, potentially going to get a lot more excitement from the relegation match tomorrow than from the main event, which may well be very close to being over if Ben can wrap this one up.
Yeah.
No need to do anything too interesting here, just tuck yellow in front of the hoop. Ideally get the wire from blue.
Once again, they failed to get in front from behind this hoop. Wonder if that's a little bit difficult.
It will be hilling out to their right, which is where blue's gone, but it shouldn't be as difficult as they're making it look at the moment. So interesting to see what Ben's going to do with this. He looks to be lining up the clearance on blue. Blue's hoop shot isn't easy, so this isn't necessary, but it's the safest option.
That will be the end of that hoop. I don't imagine Carla's going to be particularly pleased with that shot.
No. Ben will be, however, very pleased to get a 2-0 lead. Maximised playing over first in the third game.
That black's offside as well. That'll be coming right back over here. Let's see how he goes with blue. Obviously, we played on this lawn a few times. This is fairly downhill towards corner 3. So, wouldn't be surprised to see this just keep rolling a little bit further than he'd like to. It looks like he's going fairly deep, doesn't it?
Yeah, potentially, as you say, because of that hill. He's just going to take a deeper position rather than trying to play a tricky shot and get close.
Looks pretty good, but it is just going to keep going. What's that? 25 degrees? 20, maybe?
Yeah, 20.
Probably 3.5 yards. So,
yeah.
I think he'd probably want it again. It's not great. What we'll see Ben do here, just go deep from that, slightly towards the boundary, off the boundary, a couple of options.
Yeah, the standard play would just be deep behind it. Don't really need to be going off the boundary unless you've got very little confidence in your ability to take position where you want.
Okay, he's gone inside it and left it a 1 yard smash stop shot.
Yeah, I don't mind playing inside it there. Playing inside it suggests that he doesn't believe Khaled's going to take good position with this black.
Is this halfway?
This is good.
Is it?
Oh no, it hasn't made it. Yeah, so the decision by Ben to play in front of blue there was shown to be correct because Khaled hasn't got position with the black, so that smash that Ewan mentioned is no longer particularly relevant.
But Ben could have been in position and in a much stronger position.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This one is very similar distance for Ben. Slightly better.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that shot.
You're just going to stop shot the yellow?
Yeah, I don't think
reset the hoop?
Don't think you have too many other options unless you fancy this hoop shot, but I'd be preferring to take yellow here.
Especially with red just having all of black.
Absolutely.
Obviously, last time he played one of these shots at hoop 2, he caught it less than half ball, so he needs to do better than that. He's played it a bit softer, followed on for the block. I think he might have it, but it might not be necessary. Ben might try and get a double clearance here.
Yeah, I think I'd have played it so as to avoid giving Ben the option for a double clearance here. But potentially a little bit unlucky for blue to go quite so dead straight on black.
Yeah. Blue can sometimes just stay where it is really with this type of shot, so we're hoping just to catch it slightly off centre. Like just like that. Red's the nearest ball, black has hit hoop 6. So the positional shot should be fairly straightforward.
See, I don't think that's necessary.
No.
You're perfectly happy taking position a couple of yards back from the hoop. No need to go deep there.
He's also not hit it in front. Interesting. Ben's gone inside it and got fairly straight. Are we going to see Ben try and snuggle that black? It's a hoop winner.
It is a hoop winner. I think if blue takes good position, red will just take out blue and let black have at it. I think that's more likely to win the hoop than attempting this snuggle, where if it goes wrong, Khaled's almost certain to be winning.
Khaled just plays in front. I think he might have got this block, has he? No, half of it maybe?
It looks okay on this angle, but Khaled didn't seem completely delighted with it. Oh, we've got another angle on our screen.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go, completely open, so Ben will just take that.
Bobbled, but he got most of it.
Yeah.
Ben's ball goes off fairly near the corner. Khaled's got this shot Aston was speaking about. Probably try and middle it just right of centre, see if you can follow through into the jaws or something.
Yeah, I think that's worth a go.
Always just went for the hoop and didn't get much of it, did he? That was middle of the near wire.
Yeah, not the best effort.
This should be fairly straightforward, 3-0. Jack is 1-0 up, playing at hoop 8 in the second game. Don't know what the score is for the comment section.
That would be to seal the 5th, 6th playoff 5-0 on the first day, if Jack can come out with a winning game 2 there.
Yep. Easy. That's gone too far though. I would have hoped to stop in front of that hoop from a yard, but he'll probably take 3-0 to be honest.
Yeah, I think the scoreline here is key. You just run it at a comfortable pace to guarantee the 3-0, and if it happens to stop in front, then brilliant, but it's absolutely fine where it is.
Blue's gone to a good place.
Yeah, it's okay there. It's obviously quite deep to avoid yellow on the short boundary side of things.
Ben's coming in with the red. Looks fairly straight. Might have wanted that half a yard further, do you think?
Yeah, would have been perfect, but I'm happy with where it is there. Probably wouldn't feel the need to take the shot again.
This is deep. Not really sure on the positioning of that.
No, I'm less keen there. Obviously it has hilled out a little bit, but I think I'm keen just to get a good black in position there. Ben here could just take tight position, blocking black at the hoop.
It looks like he's shooting a blue.
Yeah, he's got a fairly big patch of the lawn that if he hits it, black might be blocking blue's return at red.
Anywhere near enough central on the right hand side of blue is going to be wide, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's really, really close.
That's
I think it's open though. I think he's played a really good shot, but it's still open. Let's see if we can get an angle on that. I'm not sure if we've got one. I think it's going to be open.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good call.
Oh, just discussing exactly where that ball's gone off. Khaled wants to move it in. Not sure why.
Yeah, no reason to move it in on this boundary. Nothing in the way of his swing, but
he is
there are a few
suggesting there's-
drains, aren't there?
No, I think the referee's decided that he can't move it in.
Okay.
See what he's got. I think it looks open on the left side. He's certainly got the hoop if he doesn't have the red.
He's not happy with the position of this ball. Presumably just something affecting his footing.
If it's remotely close to being blocked, I would have liked the referee to take a little bit more care when moving that ball, to be honest. But I'm sure he knows what he's doing. Khaled and Ben both happy enough with where it's being moved to, so I'm sure it was all good.
Yep, there we go.
Khaled's really still not happy with this ball. He's having a little laugh to himself now. I don't really know what more can be done. We have to assume there's a drain there, but here comes Liz, tournament referee. She's going to move it in probably. She's moved it in a good 2 feet now, so there shouldn't be any. If there was a drain in the way, it won't be there anymore. I'm quite happy with how active the referees have been in this situation. It just seems unnecessary to need to move it in, so the fact they're there to make sure nothing sinister is going on is important. must have been able to see that because it was a long way from the hoop if that was what he was shooting at.
Yeah, I think that would have been red. As you say, definitely had some, if not most, of the left-hand side of that.
So Ben's got, what, 2.5, 3 yard hoop to win hoop 4. Interestingly, the last time I commentated on a game, it was 7-0 in about 10 minutes. So
right,
I
well,
commentated on one game. It was between Mathew, Essick and Kamel in the US Open 3rd and 4th playoff, and the final score was 7-0. So maybe it'll be a bit of a curse if this one's 7-0 as well.
yeah, I think I'll keep you off commentary on my games in future.
This is no gimme though. Oh, he'll take that.
Yeah, that's a pretty good result.
It's left Khaled a 4 or 5 yard jump. Not sure Blue's in any position to be able to clear that out. It looks like it's just stopped dead in front of the hoop, nothing poking through, don't you think?
Yeah, he'd effectively have to be running the hoop from the boundary where Blue is in order to clear that.
Yeah, and I think Blue's virtually on the halfway line, so... Oh no, there is a bit poking through. Great camera work there.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So... I still think he needs to take a jump on with the black.
I agree. It's a good opportunity to get a hoop back with red stuck in the jaws.
Yeah. Obviously Blue would be coming back offside, but I don't even really think it's negotiable. You just got to take it on. He's just playing in. I just can't see how you're going to win the match if you're not taking that on.
Yeah, you got to play to your strengths, and if you're not happy with how you're jumping at that point in time, then this is the only way to play it. But yeah, I'd like to be having a go at that jump.
Ben going to shoot with the red and have a chance of getting over to 5 off it, or is he going to clear the black just in case Khaled does nail red from the back?
Peels aren't trivial on these hoops. At any kind of English hoop, I'd be more than happy peeling this. But if you don't quite get it right and clear it out the jaws, it makes you look a little bit silly.
Yeah,
but
so
as you
black
say,
then.
It does give you the option to flick over.
He's definitely aiming at the red. Oh no, he just moved over to the black. Looks like he's committed to the black.
Yeah, it's the safe option.
Even with this, there's a chance that he gets over to 5. There's even a chance if he gets it perfect, he'll peel it as well as getting over to 5 using the black. That would be quite special. It's close. Oh! Tried to call that one.
I wasn't even considering it. It was a very good spot.
Khaled's got, well, you'd have to say if he wants to win this game, he's going to need to hit stuff like this, isn't he?
Yeah, these are the key shots.
So it's just outside the offside marker. Swinging.
That was a very good effort.
He's moved the ball, so it must have used the hoop to move it. Because how would the ball move that little? Unless he nailed it into the near wire.
I think he gets near wire and it just bumbles onto it.
Yeah. We've got a replay here.
Yeah. The camera cuts at the crucial moment there, but I think
it's near. Basically crunched it into the near wire and it just flops through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ben's run with red and also has the opportunity to block black's approach. Don't think he quite pulled it off though. 4-0. Khaled needs to start ramping it up if he wants any chance.
Yeah, dream start to game 3 for Ben here.
Nothing better than pressure game 3, just taking an early lead.
He hasn't had to do anything too special really.
No.
He's just been doing his thing, middling his shorter mid clearances.
I mean, in fairness, at hoop 2 he failed to take position from 2 yards, so it's not like he's been brilliant.
No.
He's just done what he needs to do.
Yep, that's all you need to be.
That's very
good enough.
deep. That's very deep. Surely he could have played in wide from blue with the black. That would be the more common play, surely.
I agree.
Khaled's just hampered
I'm
himself.
not sure I like trying to promote that there. Red's close enough that even if you get the promotion really well, you're backing Ben to hit you away.
Red can't see black anymore, but I also wouldn't be comfortable trying to run the hoop with... Oh, red can see black.
Yeah, it doesn't need to clear this now. You just put another good ball in. And Khaled's in a difficult position here.
Yeah, Ben's just doing the easy things, which is what you want. Once you get to 4-0 up, you're in the position where you can basically just, every single time there's an option, take the easy option, the safe option, and keep working your way down the scoreboard. Even if Khaled just middles this red, Ben's going to have a fairly free go with the yellow because blue's not great. He's obviously trying to roll onto the block. Looks close.
It does look like
I don't
good
think he's got
effort
it,
there.
though.
No.
Hand up in the air. I think he's just failed. Let's see if we've got an angle from behind to see the line. No, not quite. I think it's open. Just based off Khaled's reaction, it just does look a bit open on the left-hand side here.
Yeah.
Oh, Ben's jumping.
He's jumping. It's a good shot by Khaled then.
Now, I don't know whether you remember, but in 2019 when Ben won the Worlds at Southwick, he was just brilliant at jumps, but he's just feathered it. That'll be at the end of that turn. That is not something you see very often at this level.
No. A lot of the players I've been watching this week do get quite close to the ball with their casts.
Normally Ben's way above it,
Yeah.
I thought, but I don't know.
Yeah, as you say, quite surprising that.
That's not something you see regularly. See if it costs him.
Yeah. This
Oh,
in the
he's just playing
jaws
into
is
the jaws.
quite strong.
Yeah, it's not easy though. The hill's going the wrong way for it. He's
That's
got
a good
it.
shot.
So this is going to be red clearing black, then yellow's going to have a go at the jump. Obviously, the jump's a little bit more difficult now that blue's actually in the jaws rather than just... So, quite a swing. When you're 4-0 down, the ball in the jaws of 5 is pretty useful.
Yep, that's definitely what you're looking for. Ben can play this as a little bit of a flick, ideally, so that red gets up towards 6, and then whether he gets or doesn't get his jump shot, he's in a strong position for the next hoop.
Needs to clear black far enough away. You don't just want to skim this and have red in corner 2 or something. He's caught it in the middle.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I think Khaled will play halfway. Give Ben his, 8-yard jump? I'd say it's about 8 yards.
Yeah, maybe 7. It makes quite a difference to me because I know what I'm doing with a boundary 7-yard jump, but when you change it by a yard, figuring out your bounce becomes a little bit more difficult. But yes, as you say, I think playing halfway is the right choice here at 4-0 down.
Based off how he's moving, I don't think he's going to play halfway.
No, he's not.
I can't see... Well, if you're that scared of your opponent that you're deciding to clear this, you must think he's playing like God. I haven't really watched much of the match, but this seems unnecessary.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to make a comeback from 4-0 down if you feel the need to clear your opponent from this position all the time.
Yeah, and also, even if he does clear him, it's going to be, from a 7-yard to a 10-yard jump. Ben's still perfectly capable of doing a jump from 10 yards. He has hit him.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, just see, Ben will just play halfway now.
Yep. And you almost don't want him to be playing halfway here.
You'd love him to have attempted the jump and ended up in a corner and either be playing from there or going to the offside spot, wouldn't you?
Yep.
He's checking it out. I think he was just seeing which side of the hoop blue was going to run to so that he can try and put his ball on that side, potentially get in the way.
Yeah, it looks like it might wick off the... Oh, it's hard to tell from here.
It looks fairly central to me.
Yeah.
See where this yellow ball goes.
He's not got that far towards halfway, but better safe than going too far past.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's nice there. Red just wants to take good position now and let yellow take out blue. See if he fancies being a little bit greedy by taking it on the left-hand side and getting a flick to 7. But you'd like your red to be better than that, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Inside the blue really would be ideal.
Yeah. Oh, Khaled's gone into yellow, yeah. That's a bit unfortunate.
Did he hit yellow?
Yeah.
Looks like Jack has just won 2-0, 7-3 in the second game, so that's 5-0 to England against South Africa and secures 5th place for England.
Excellent. Well done, Jack.
Ben shooting at the blue. Left side would be optimal. Right side, he'll take it though.
Yeah, it's fine.
Score is 4-1. This isn't very far, is it?
No, Ben obviously didn't use his full power for that one, just hit it at a comfortable pace.
I'll be backing Khaled to hit this really. It's what, 12 yards? It's not 14, is it? Might be. He's missed it. This might not take very long.
Good news for us, I suppose. We're quite keen to go down to Cataract Gorge for a swim this afternoon.
Well, you say this afternoon, it's already 6 o'clock, so I'm not sure
pushing it, isn't it? It's been so hot today that a swim in the river does sound quite tempting. But I had a nice time out there yesterday, so wouldn't be the end of the world if we don't make it today. Right, let's see if Ben can run this hoop. He's taken position here, and I didn't think it was as good as it should have been, but...
Yeah, he failed hoop forward, didn't he? Still won it, though. Yep, easy enough. Great shot. Hand in the air. I mean, 5-1. You're starting to feel pretty comfortable, aren't you?
Yeah, very happy here.
Obviously, Khaled's second ball to play, blue, is now down in corner 4 as well, which is even more of a bonus. Ben will probably just play in here.
Yep.
In between black and the hoop, I hope.
I think that's potentially a little bit tricky. He might just go behind black here.
You don't want to block red at black.
No, you don't. Okay, he's gone in tight, as you've said.
Great shot.
Yeah, very nice.
Pretty much 1 yard straight. You couldn't ask for much more. Interesting to see where Khaled's blue manages to go. Obviously, this is a positional shot from more than 20 yards. Not easy. If he gets us anywhere within 3 yards of the hoop, I'd be fairly happy. It doesn't look like it's reaching or getting anywhere near.
No.
It has just kept rolling. It could probably jaws if it had to. He might not get another shot at it, though.
I'm not sure it's even good enough for that.
Red shooting at black. This is the sort of shot you just expect Ben to hit all the time, to be honest.
Yeah.
And even potentially on the right side of it.
Yeah, I think, again, at this stage of the competition, you're hoping you're playing well enough to try and take it on a side, but it's not necessary at 5-1 up. You'll just take the middle. Yeah.
Let's see. Spain in the background, 3-3 in their second game. Oh, that could be brilliant. Has he got it?
Can't tell from this angle.
Seems unlikely.
It does.
There's got to be every chance.
He hasn't stopped to look at it, so yeah. So yeah, he did take it on the right-hand side there.
Way too much of the right-hand
yeah.
side. This should just be a cut into the corner. Oh dear.
That's the wrong side of yellow there.
You can't hit the wrong side from there.
I think the energy's gone out of the Egyptians. They're just sort of...
Maybe, but...
Body language, everything's just, they're just not pumped up like they were.
Yeah, it's tough when you're 5 matches down.
Yeah, 5
you
matches
need to try
down.
and win this, though. If you can win this, at least take a tiny bit of momentum overnight, then you've got a chance tomorrow. But if it's going to be 6-0, then yeah, you give them virtually zero chance. This is a long stalk. I've seen stalks that are long in my time, but this is a long way.
Pretty extreme.
He's basically gone to the halfway line on the next lawn over. I don't know whether he's going to walk all the way in from there holding the mallet, or whether he's just going to walk halfway and then start picking up the mallet. Yeah, that's what I thought might happen. He's actually, yeah, there we go. Little hop over the fence. Ben doesn't need to bring the ball in. He's happy enough. A couple of big casts. plant the mallet down and see if it goes in the right direction.
He's a bigger cast than I'd normally see him take. He normally just takes 3 and then settles, but...
That wasn't a perfect strike. That was bouncing when it reached the hoop. It obviously hit a fair bit of the hoop, but it was airborne. So I'm maybe slightly off centre on the mallet, just gave it a bit of spin. Khaled's just played in position. I think that was a bit lazy.
Yeah.
I don't think that's in the right place.
Where would you like it?
Well, either a yard deeper or... Yeah, that just looks like Ben's got the right side of that to put it on the side boundary and come off straight in front. At least make it difficult. That's just built in.
Yeah. Fully agree.
Obviously, red not getting position doesn't help that position. It also now looks like Ben's clearance might get a double clearance, which would be an added bonus.
Yeah, black wants to be closer to the hoop than that, really.
Just keeps putting so much pressure on yourself when your positional shots are only going 3 yards away. Even if you hit your good 7 to 10 yard clearances, you've still got to run a 3 yard hoop rather than just have a 1 yard one or even a foot at times.
Yep. And at 5-1 down, you're looking to run 7 with control, so...
Ben gets that clearance, as we said.
He's quite excited here.
Yeah, but red doesn't run.
No.
Well, he could jump that through. I haven't been a fan of jumping them through this week, though.
No, some of the players have made that look like a very good option, but it's not the way that I like to play them.
Khaled plays in. What's Ben going to do? Double clearance if it's on? It's not going to be on.
No.
He's going to try... I think he's going to try and get this through, whatever way he thinks is best.
Well, you can take black and then get your 7 yarder. I think the 7 yarder is probably easier than this shot that he's looking at from where red is.
Well, what if he just jaws this? Because obviously Khaled already shown that he doesn't fancy a 3 yard jump.
Yep, jaws would be perfectly good, but I'm not keen on this looking at this angle.
I can't do this. Obviously, Ben's decided this is the best way for him to run this hoop. Let's see. That was actually a fair effort. Most people I've seen do that all week have just clipped the near wire and not really ever had a chance. I think that one just hit the far wire square on. So
yeah, definitely had a chance.
But at the same time, you could say that because it hit the far wire and didn't go through, it never had a chance. I don't know.
So Khaled might be blocked here. I'm not quite sure.
What do you do if you are blocked?
If you are blocked, I mean the jump is certainly on the cards, but I'd probably just play to block yellow's hoop shot.
I think it's unlikely he's going to take the jump on over his own ball when he wouldn't take it over Ben's ball a minute ago.
Well, that risked peeling, didn't it? Whereas here, as long as you get over blue, there's not too much danger.
He can run it on the floor.
Oh, that's fine then.
No, he's just taking position. Trying to get wide. He's just left it open again.
Yep. Need to be getting blocks from that kind of range.
Not something you normally see from the Egyptian players. They're normally so good at positional shots.
Yeah. Not
really sure why Khaled needed to get in Ben's way there, but anyway.
It's good to see, whether you're long or short so that you can adjust for next time. But if the striker's already lining up their shot, you probably shouldn't be going to have a look, should you?
He could see.
Yeah.
He wants to bring it in. Yeah, referee, come on. Yeah. No. He just wants to bring the ball in, but wants it done properly. It's obviously a fairly close angle with the double. What's Ben doing? Requesting another referee. Looks like they're having a little bit of confrontation. Why has he just moved that ball? What has he just done?
That wasn't particularly
Ben's thrown his mallet on the floor. What is the point? That is hideous. You cannot touch that ball. What has just happened? What?
I don't understand that.
I just don't understand what's just happened. Ben rightfully gives that reaction. That's not acceptable.
I'm sure Liz will sort it out. Trouble is that the players will now have to agree where the ball was.
Yeah, they can't use this camera.
Did the replay, see?
Yeah, well, I mean, we've got it stored where the ball was, but...
Just have a look at that again.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
See what happens. Hang on, I'll play that replay again.
It's a different clip, annoying.
It is. What's going on there?
Here we go, here we go. Oh. So that ball's there.
Yeah.
Oh, he has moved it back to the right place.
Yeah.
Near enough.
No, Khaled's
it's
moved it
gone
too
a little
far.
bit too far there.
I don't know where we're at the moment, but Khaled's moved that ball too far. But they know what the angle was. He's now waving Khaled away, which, whilst I understand as the referee, you've got to get the game going, you have just moved the critical ball that they were asking you not to move, so... Presumably Ben was open originally and he still remains open.
Yeah, I expect so.
I actually think this ball is harder than it was before.
It's a bit more to the left.
Yeah, our left, Ben's right. Oh dear.
Oh, not the best effort. A little bit tricky when you've gone through an interruption like that, and obviously got a little bit concerned by where the ball was there, but you know, you've just got to reset yourself and take the shot.
Where's yellow?
That's a good question.
Oh, it's just here.
Red,
It's
yeah.
red, sorry, but it's got a double clearance.
This does look like double clearance, yeah, you can't put blue there.
Don't understand that shot.
It's numerous, slightly lazy, potentially positional shots from Khaled at this hoop.
Yeah. Maybe just thinking 5-1 down, but that's... Even if you're feeling like that, you need to remain positive and do the right things to give your teammates a little bit of a lift. Make sure they don't get down as well. See if Ben can get this double clearance and make him pay for it. Touches both, doesn't really move the black.
Right, let's see if he can run this with some control.
That's
that
not what I
wasn't the-
judge as control.
No, I wouldn't describe it as that either.
Well, if that's what you're going to do, you need to put that in the jaws, don't you?
Yeah. Where it was is a perfectly fine position to be running that with control. I'd certainly have chosen to run it rather than jawsed it with Ben on the boundary. But yeah, you have to be doing better than that. And this is all about the scoreline. If you're 5-1 up, you can just run that hoop however you like. But at 5-1 down, you want to be getting that ball as close to or ideally in front of 8.
Mm-hmm.
Ben, however, does have to take position from the penalty area, so getting this wide will be tricky. That's a good shot. Don't think he's got the wire, but...
No. Khaled plays in. That's taken a bounce and is going to end up well short.
Yeah.
It was still going to be short anyway, but that bounce just round the peg didn't help.
It has hilled round as well. But again, at this stage of the event, players should know where the hills are.
This is on a similar line to yellow.
Yeah, just going to take a little bit of hill at the end.
Well,
No,
Khaled
that's
needs to hit
good.
one of these balls.
Yeah.
Either one, really, I think. Probably. I don't know.
Oh, position. I'm not sure about this.
No.
No. Well, then we'll be clearing blue. Do you think he'll just take it as far away as possible to corner 4, or do you think he'll try and get some kind of flick over to 9 here?
Probably as far away. It does look just set up to get the flick to 9, but he doesn't need it, does he?
No. Yeah, more than happy to just solidify a 6-2 if he can win hoop 8 here.
How can black play in there? I don't understand. It was obviously open on yellow. He's just hit that in the middle. I don't even think it's got maximum distance.
I think that's pretty close to corner 4. Can't quite get the camera around for it, but... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, pretty much max distance there by just hitting it in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Currently 4-3 to Spain in a crucial doubles match there at 1-1. Can't quite see what's going on in this singles match next door. Khaled's taking his time here. Wonder if Ben's gesturing over to the clubhouse. Not sure why. Just playing in. Ben's got the block. Oh, good shot. I think Khaled might be regretting just taking position with the black.
Yeah, you have to be expecting to finish in corner 4 when you take position with black. Obviously, you're not expecting yellow to be blocking your return clearance, but it's still not a strong position to have to hit that return from corner 4 to save the hoop.
Yeah. Ball wasn't in front, but at the same time. It also looks like it's 5-4 to Ireland on the end lawn. So that's 1-0 up to them in that game. Ben's failed. This has potential to get a bit tasty now. If Khaled can just run this and hit the first clearance over to 9.
Yep, starts to get well back in it. Now, this is the kind of hoop shot which I think just a gentle go tends to be working best from what I've seen, but I don't know whether Khaled will opt for that option or whether he'll just batter it through.
Yeah, sometimes the batter comes straight back to your feet and you have to get out of the way of it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see. Fairly firm.
As you were saying.
Yeah. Didn't quite have to get out of the way of it, but that was a golden opportunity to get back into this match.
Even just finishing in the jaws there is good enough, isn't it?
Probably, yeah. What's Ben going to do? Middle blue? Just take the short boundary?
Yeah, I'm happy to try and stay in front of the hoop with yellow here.
That's possibly, that is jawsable.
Not a lot of great places for blue to go here.
That's alright. Although, he doesn't appear to be a big fan of jump shots.
Right, Ben's going to take black, so...
He thinks it's runnable?
I'm not convinced from this angle, but obviously Ben will know what he can and can't run. So Khaled back over towards corner 4. I'm not liking the look of this. I think Khaled can retake position. If Ben simply puts it in the jaws, blue has a flick on red and then a jump, which if he gets it right, yellow's stuck in the jaws, unable to approach 9. So
This looks tough, yellow.
yeah,
maybe just using a bit of a buffer that he's obviously seen Khaled turn down a jump shot pretty recently. Maybe not his favourite shot. He's actually clearing this ball. I can't see how this is the right shot.
Well, if he's not happy to jump it with blue, then either clearing or making sure this is in better jumping position are your two options. Yeah, see, now he's going to be forced into this jump with blue, which, as you've said, he refused to take on at hoop 4 earlier from a very similar range, possibly easier, yeah.
That's assuming that Ben gets yellow in the jaws. Khaled's walking quite slowly over to put this ball on the lawn. Sometimes just helps just to reset your mind whilst putting the ball on the lawn.
Yep. Normally find that players start to jog around the lawn when they're very confident playing well, but a little bit of a slower walk just to relax yourself when you're not on best form can be handy.
Ben trying to jump this through. Don't think it's necessary.
No, I fully want to play for the jaws here. I think that's fine.
As soon as this doesn't go through, Khaled becomes favourite for the hoop. Oh, but he's got it through easily. Good shot. Maybe it was easier than we thought.
Yeah, didn't look good from the angles that we had, but good shot from Ben there.
This is critical. And red's already halfway over there, so let's see where that's gone. Not good enough. Not good enough at all.
As you say, normally so strong, the Egyptian players at position, but it hasn't really been shown in this game.
No. See where this black goes now. Obviously, this looks long, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Okay,
that's fine there. Yeah, happy with that.
Yellow comes in. Blue can't do a whole lot. I'd be tempted to. Oh gosh, it's not good.
It's not great.
Could clear red off the boundary, so it can't clear the black.
Then it gets a 7-yarder. You can't stop it from having a hoop shot, even if you play your shot well and conceal black. I think Snuggle is looking like one of the few good options here.
It looks difficult. Now this is not an option you can take, surely.
No. At 6-2 down, if you can get a ball in the jaws of 9, that's pretty handy. You can't be trying to run this though. This has to be a jaws attempt. No. Yeah, so even if he runs that hoop, he's going to have no control over getting to 10. So if he does get that point on the board, it is just the 1 point. It's not playing to win the game. So I didn't like jaws because Ben obviously can take blue and have a fairly easy jump with yellow, which he is good at. But
now he can just clear the black and have a fairly easy hoop shot on the floor.
Yeah.
I think there might be quite a lot of noise if Ben wins this game, coming from the American contingent. The Egyptian sounds have gone a bit quieter in the last couple of hours.
They have, yeah.
Understandable. Ben plays a nice shot. That's going to be 20 plus yards away. In fairness, there wasn't a whole lot that Khaled could do that was useful, but the option he took, in my opinion, was probably the worst of the lot.
Yeah, it's the penalty for not getting a good first positional shot. It does just make the game quite a lot harder. No great options, but that one didn't look like the best play. I might have tried to play the snuggle, as much as I don't like them. Looked like the best way to try and win that hoop.
This could be the final shot of this match. Second. Final Egyptian
Khaled's
shot.
final shot, yes.
Although Ben has failed 2 of these hoops in the last 5 minutes. This is not just over yet.
I think in front of the crowd here, he'll be up for this.
Yeah. Black's going back on the line. What is it? 2 yards. I'm going to say 13 degrees.
All right. I'm not going to argue with that assessment.
Oh, we got a nice angle for his legs.
Yep.
This is better. Let's see. Just start to slow it down now. Focus and swing. There we are.
Very nice.
6-0 overnight. I don't think many expected that.
No, absolutely not. You probably have predicted a US victory based on performance in the previous few days, but certainly not this emphatic.
No.
Good to have the match still alive tomorrow, although the Egyptians will need to win all 7 of the matches available. So we'll see whether they come willing to put up a fight.
Yeah, I think like I said, you could tell the body language from the Egyptians. They're very quiet now. They're sort of pretty much more than one hand's on the trophy to the Americans, but you never know. Tomorrow it could switch around.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens tomorrow, but I hope everyone's enjoyed watching. Is that going to be us done for the day? Or?
Yeah, mate, that's us done for the day. We've been going, what's this been? This has been going over 6 hours, this stream. So
fantastic. Well, thank you very much for your hard work, and maybe we'll get some time to do some commentary tomorrow.
That's it.
Yeah,
so
brilliant.
there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That will wrap up today. Hope everyone's enjoyed the coverage. Well done to America, dominating today's play. And we'll be back tomorrow morning. Keep your eye on this stream to see what we're doing. And till then, ta-da and bye-bye for now.
Thanks very much, everyone.
Hooroo.
Cheers. Thank you.
Those eyes, desire will burn for years and miles. Can't change what's done. Where we be gone.